Good morning. Today is day number 60 of the crypto bull market. Let's remind everybody out there. Day number 60. Today is January 9th, day 60 of the crypto bull market. Let's go over to our charts. What do we see? Day number 60. Day number 60. This is the day that people are starting to take their profits. People are starting to take their profits today. We had a beautiful run up. This is going to create some flagging, if not some full retracements for some of these coins. Now, this is the day that's going to separate the garbage from what's good. Hopefully you didn't waste your time buying a rug pull coin at the top after it was listed on the exchanges. Instead, you were able to accumulate some of these beautiful coins when they were oversold, and now today you're able to make your big fat profits. Day number 70, I expect a little bit more of these bull rallies. We've been seeing many bull rallies across different crypto exchanges so far in the last 60 days, and everything's kind of been staggering. So this is where we are now. We're on day number 60 of the crypto bull market. On day number 1, a lot of people were hating. They didn't believe it. They didn't see that vision. But I think on day number 60, as they see how far a lot of these altcoins come up, Solana, Gala, Doge, XRP, Matic, ETHW, Ethereum, BNB, as they see how far these coins have come up, I think people are becoming a little bit more bullish. Just my opinion, just my 2 cents. Traders are becoming a little bit more. Reminder, these orange blocks are free to use caution. If you're thinking about developing any case of FOMO, if you're thinking about buying at the top because you missed the bottom for a week straight, you missed that bottom for a whole week, you don't want to buy in this area. You really don't want to buy in this area. Yes, the price could increase, but if you're trading, these are not the technicals you trade on entering unless you're trying to do that breakout strategy. But anybody could argue we've already broke out. Now, there is a little bit room for some of these other coins to break out, but even on the short time frame, we're getting up here. I'm not telling you to dump your bag. I'm not telling you to sell your whole bag. I'm just warning people from a technical perspective that are trying to learn on this channel. This is not the setup you want to see when you're entering a trade. I'll remind you of a setup you want to see when you're entering the trade. So switch over to Discord. Like my last green block's on the 5th of January. Like after we've been coming down for hours and hours and then getting a lot of sell pressure, that's a good green block to scalp. That's going to be a way better entry than this orange block that you see today after we've been coming up for hours and Doge is up 9%. You'd rather Doge drop 5% and then enter rather than wait for it to pump 9% and enter. Some bullish catalyst for Doge, though. Elon is getting closer and closer to updating Twitter.com. He's getting closer to making the site better. That means we're getting closer to Twitter Pay with Doge. He is still developing X.com. Currently, Elon is focused on at least making Twitter break even, so it's not bleeding so much cash. The company was in bad financial standing when he acquired it, so he has to do a lot of business decisions right now. Once those are accomplished, he can focus more on that Doge integration, but currently he still tweets about Doge. If you go to Elon Musk's Twitter, this was like his last tweet that kind of made Doge break through a local resistance. This hot dog tweet. And notice how it's the hot dog in a green block, and he said not a hot dog. You know what Elon Musk was referencing here? That image recognition, but he chose a hot dog out of all pictures. And look, a bonk is not a hot dog. Bonk is not Doge. Bonk is a knockoff. If you would have bought bonk on that day rather than Doge, not only are you down 75% on your bonk, But Doge also ran 9%, so you missed out completely. Be careful buying these rug pulls. Be careful giving your money to these developers at the beginning of this bull market. We're on day number 60, so there are going to be a lot of people out there trying to grab your cash. You can make your first $1 million just sticking to the main altcoins like Doge, Matic. You don't really have to venture off too far if you're scalping. You start venturing off in these rug pulls and give your money to devs this week, give your money to devs this week. Like thousands of projects come up, you end up with no money. Maybe you'll win one of those, but that's gambling and not trading. If you want to gamble, sure, do it. But if you want to trade, that's not the behavior you do for trading. You're no angel investor. If you're starting with like $10,000, you're not an angel investor. Don't give your money to these devs. You can get rugged just as easily as the guys with 50,000 or 100,000. Anyways, looking at these levels, if you're holding from here, these orange blocks, you can probably keep holding for a little bit longer. Doge has a little bit more room to go in these liquidations that would bring it above 8 cents. But if you're thinking about buying, please think of another trading strategy. If you all thin sell in the red and buy in the green, think of another trading strategy. It's a new year. Be a new you. For the lovely people that are scalping constantly and taking profits on their scalps, I would like to congratulate those people for a moment. We're gonna go to Discord real quick. Let's one moment. Let's we're gonna congratulate the people that have been constantly taking profit. Look at Turd May over here. Turd May did a gala long, 20 times leverage, and was able to secure over 530% profit. Congratulations, Turd May. Tame the arc here. These are just my morning scalps. So this morning, it's a little bit of profit. It's like I already scalped over 2,500 this morning. Look at No ID. He lost a little bit of money there on Gala, but then gained $190. So congratulations on those profits, No ID. Look a little bit closer, we can see a little bit more. P&L closing, $72. And might suggest that they do the position history tab. $55 for this position. 85% on this Doge position. No ID also had that position for Doge. Turd May had a over 587% secured on Solana. Let me double check. And then if you're already in a position, like if you're in a position and share your current position, you can look at some people like Sinlos. He's still up 14,000% because he got into that Solana early and he just never closed at $9.36. Just closed it. So congratulations. We're going to go back to charts real quick. We're in a good spot though for Doge to wick up to 8 cents. We are in a good spot for that, but I want to remind people, be very careful what you're doing here. If you miss the run up, I know it's very tempting. You see a lot of green, you want to be a part of that green. If you're going to enter here, you need a stop loss. You need some tight stop losses because the chance of coming down are high. Bitcoin could break out up here as well, but be careful. A lot of people are waiting on that $18,000. The macro trends of the stock market is getting better, so that's good news. We do notice that the war in Ukraine might be slowing down. And China's reopening. So there's so many bullish catalysts that helped us to get to these price levels on day number 60 of the crypto bull market. I think on day 70, we're going to get some more rallies coming. So we'll actually have some more bull rallies coming on day number 70. We already had a lot of mini rallies across the spectrum. Gala did really well. Not only did they acquire some more companies, but if you look at their Discord, Gala's also working into that mobile app store. So there were some problems with Apple before in NFTs, but I think those problems are getting resolved. So, what do you guys feel? Are you bullish or are you bearish? Let's do a poll. How are you feeling today? Bullish, bearish? Just very simple question. If you're feeling bullish or bearish this morning, would be very interesting. My screen is being shared on youtube.com/tametheark if you are missing out. I guess I can share it on the Discord, but you're not going to see everything because what they see on YouTube, I have some filters and stuff overlaying the charts. You might see a little bit, but you're not going to see like what they see on YouTube. Let's check out HETS real quick. HETS is up to 2.5. HETS is killing it. HETS has been killing it. Look at that. HETS has been coming up as well. Imagine you would have bought HETS at $1.7 cents and it came up another 40%. I'm happy about HETS because I have like 3 different stakes in HETS. I started one stake for like 7 years and then some additional stakes for 5-year spreads, just so I can have like that regular yield coming in. I might start more like next year if I scalp my goal. Like if I beat my goal for the year, I'll definitely buy more HETS. If I don't beat my goal, I will not reward myself and buy more HETS. But I think next catalyst for HETS to pop off is the Pulse Chain up release. That will bring a lot of people back into HETS that left the ecosystem. So guys, no. I did a poll last time. It was 73%. So I'm gonna pull up the results of our last poll real quick, YouTube. I'm gonna pull up the results of our last poll. So this is our last poll results. Are you bullish? 73% said yes, 26% said no. That was our last results. People are slowly getting bullish. I remember back on day number 1, I did a poll just to see how people were feeling, and it was pretty hilarious, those results. Obviously, after that deep red, they feel pretty bearish, and then after a lot of green, they feel bullish. So it's interesting. I'm going to do 2 polls today. I'm going to do a poll, see if you're bullish and if you're bearish. The second poll is going to be asking, did you make any money in the last 24 hours? If you did not make any unrealized P&L, any profits in the last 24 hours, and you were actively trading, I encourage you, work on that trading strategy. Work on that trading strategy. This is the year. If you didn't make any profits in the last 7 days, this is the year. Work on that trading strategy. Some people really don't like me for like criticizing them sometimes, but if I don't criticize them, I'm pretty sure their parents, their grandparents are not going to criticize their trading strategy. They may not have any mentors to criticize their trading strategies. And some people are just going to YOLO, degen, gamble. So sometimes having that thought that person criticize you is good. But people don't like to be criticized in 2023. They don't like that type of behavior. They find it toxic. I think if you are criticized and can improve from that criticism, it's worth it in the end. All right, so 67 people voted. About 79% are still bullish. I'm going to go ahead and end this poll. I'm going to screenshot the results. Use caution. Don't buy at the top. Hope you guys are learning. All right. All right, so I have your results of this poll copied. We're going to do another poll real quick. Did you make money in the last 7? Did you make profits? Yes, no. Let's see how many of you guys profited in the last 7 days. I don't think it was a hard week on us crypto bulls. It's a very easy week. I think it's a very easy week for a lot of traders. I'll leave this poll running for a little bit just to see how you guys do. All right, we're going to end this poll after we get a few more people. 24% still were not able to make profits in the last 7 days. If you are in that 24% and you were not able to make profits in the last 7 days, please share with us the reason why you were unable to make profits. Why were you unable to make profits? Very curious about that aspect. Because Doge has been uptrending all week. ETH, Solana, Bitcoin. I guess there are some people out there that were probably shorting that got stuck in their shorts. That's why I told myself not shorting.
To be fair, there probably are a lot of people, maybe that's spot trading, that don't always make weekly profits. I did make profit this week, but there's been many weeks that I just sat on the sideline because I'm a spot trader.
Right, but this is a week that they should have been making profits, Drew.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Like,
there's some good plays that were lined up pretty easy.
As long as you didn't spot trade Bonk, you should be good. Like if you spot traded Doge, Solana, XRP, Matic, ETH, Bitcoin, BNB, Gala Games, Hets.com. If you traded any of those 10, bought them last week and you're in this week, like you're Gucci.
Yep, as long as you get that bonk and get bonked over the head.
Yeah, as long as you didn't get rug pulled, you should be good.
You can't be down on spot this week. I'm still holding till 17.5 at least. Maybe I've swapped and I've accumulated. What a great week. What a great day.
Your unrealized P&L should be up though, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Today's great.
I should have asked the question: is your unrealized P&L up? I mean, like every day consistently, I'm earning like at least 1K, at least one bag per day. At least, like this year, like at least 1K per day minimum, on average. I think there are some people out there.
$600 today. I'm up about $600 today at least. Maybe $7 right now.
I do realize some people out there, I just remember, because Tanya says thinking over leveraged. If you went in a futures position near the top rather than the bottom, you're also going to be in a losing strategy. Not only are you over leveraged, but you had a bad entry. So those are 2 points knock you off. If you're going to trade futures like I'm doing futures, you need to get that good entry and you need that low liquidation price if you're going to go long. Don't enter at the top. And don't degen. If you degen, you're not trading. Very simple. If you cannot handle like a small drop, you're gambling. You're not trading. When I see those traders and they have those videos where like if it hits this line right here, they make profit. But if it goes to this line right here, they're liquidate. Those gurus are not trading, they are gambling. Gambling disguised as traders. And long term, that strategy gets wrecked. So yeah, look at these Bitcoin liquidations. We still have up to $18,000 for those Bitcoin liquidations. So we can liquidate up to $18,000 worth of Bitcoin shorts. Doge is over 8, a little bit over 8.145. I predicted we would at least see 8 cents on a wick up, at least 8 climb up. Because like yesterday, people were telling me they wanted to take profits at 7.5. I told them to hold on. I was like, just wait a little bit. If you really want to take profits, set a stop loss in the profits and try to let it ride. At least get as close to 8 as possible for Doge. Because they were about to give up at 7.5 on the first small downturn. They did not think we were going to get 18 on Solana. They were ready to take profits on the first small downturn for Solana. And then boom, we start fucking running again. So, look at this. They were ready to give up down here in Solana. And then boom, we ran up again over 1745. So, that stop loss and the profit strategy can often save your butts and let you ride it up a little bit more when something goes parabolic. Most of the time, that stop loss will knock you out of your position. But the times it doesn't knock you out makes up for the times that it does. Look at ETHW down here. ETHW. People started getting scared out of their position. And then out of nowhere, boom. Came up, boom. Over 8% wick up there. And the candles just started forming. So be careful. We're definitely getting in that territory where it's not the most optimal entry. So that orange block is just to caution people against FOMO. Don't FOMO.
Thanks, Tam. I like that. So easy to FOMO.
Yeah, I know it's very easy for people to FOMO because they see that green and they imagine themselves like, oh, what if I was part of that green? They did it with Bonk. They saw the green because it went up a lot. Obviously, it went up a lot when they were artificially pumping it. And then when that real volume came into exchanges, when devs started dumping some of the smaller wallets onto exchanges, people were like, oh, price is coming down like 80%. I'm getting bonked. And then they realized, oh, that's what the name means, bonk. They got bonked over the head. It's ridiculous, ludicrous. Hopefully, many of you guys did not get bonked over your heads. While your favorite coins just went up like 40%.
Is
Yeah,
the price
Kane, what if
Sorry.
What's up?
what if Elon tweet not a dog was referred to a bong not being like the thing?
Oh, the price is going to crash hard.
No online bonking, man.
So you think Bonk will fall more? It's like a triple bottom here.
Does it matter about technicals, buddy? Look at the dev wallets. They still have over 20 trillion to dump.
I forget bonk. If you caught it and you're crazy enough and you didn't take profit, you're crazy, man. That ain't coming back.
No, hell no. Yeah, I don't think it's coming back at all. I want to short. But even shorting is dangerous, right? Even if it goes down, it wouldn't be any percentage, like a big percentage gain.
Right, the most it can go is like a little bit further, but still. It's dangerous, right? Because it's slow trading volume as well. Somebody could wick it up 200% before dropping it back down.
Yeah, there's so many other options out there. It's like that would be stupid even to look at something like that. You don't have any historical technical analysis to really compare it to. You can tell it's a fraud copy of, what's it called? It's straight up copycat. Like they try to copy Shib and Doge, and you don't know who the devs are. It's shady. Plagiarism at its finest.
Do you guys think like in the future SHIB would go down, like since it was a copy of Doge?
Thing with SHIB though, the devs are actually, doing things. They're supposed to come out with their own layer any day right now. And SHIB, we already saw, it did have a huge run. It retraced that huge run. And the SHIB community is actually a really big community. You can see it on Twitter, on their retweets and everything. I'm sure some of those are bots as well. But there is a community behind it, and it seems like they are developing. They're not developing the best things. I thought that game was kind of corny. But who knows? Some people like that kind of stuff, trading card games.
It's horrible. It's bad.
Yeah, it's bad. But SHIB should hang out. This next bull run, I think it's gonna survive. I don't think it's gonna, be gone like a lot of these other cryptos.
Maybe. These cryptos though, like we saw which ones did well. Matic had a lot of partnerships. Gala has had a lot of companies they started buying up. So it's been a good bear market for accumulation, right? People had a lot of accumulation. Now that transition, like people like me warn you guys at day one. Day one, you could start looking at your charts, then plan on your execution for entry. And you could have picked almost any of these altcoins because almost every altcoin had a good bullish catalyst. Matic has the Instagram NFTs that are coming up. Gala Games acquired some more companies, and they have the Apple Store allowing some NFT games eventually. ETHW still isn't on Binance Futures. Dogecoin has Elon Musk's support. Solana had Vitalik Buterin's support from that tweet. Bitcoin has Michael Saylor's support. Ethereum has the ETH Foundation support, so they're probably not going to be selling their ETH down here. They're probably going to let it run up a little bit more, get another all-time high before they dump another big bag.
Polygon's got MasterCard support now.
Someone in YouTube chat says, Tame the Arc sounds stupid, but can you prep us sometime for a bull market? Gave you guys 60 days to prep for the bull market. 60 days. So basically in a bull market, it's similar to a bear market. Let's put everything on the daily chart real quick.
I still think that word market is a big word, and I still think bull run would be the proper terminology of what we've been seeing, but that's just me.
Well, market is the correct terminology. I study economics. I study the markets. This is a market. Cryptocurrency is a market. A bull run means inside of that market, the assets take off and they run up like 20% or above. Sometimes 40 to 100%. So we also had a bull run inside this market starting this week. So I do want to remind you guys that no matter bull market, bear market, when the RSI starts looking like this, not the best time to enter. Like, you should have loved it. You should have loved crypto when your RSI is down here, like completely oversold. Like these alts, you love it down here at the bottom. You buy down here at the bottom. You sell up here near the top. Doge can still go up to like 95 RSI, but do you really want to risk it buying up here at the top? You buy at the bottom, you sell at the top. So when your daily RSI is this high and your weekly RSI is this high, across the board, it gets dangerous for scalping. So understand those levels. Also, your MACD. Your MACD should also be an indicator as well. We can pull up the MACDs as well. Let's
I'm looking for a bull market on this weekly. I can't really see it on the chart.
Oh well. As long as you're not changing the definition of the bull market too much, Drew, you should be able to find it. First,
I could see potential beginning, like the potential start. This could be the potential start, but I still consider it potential.
If you're starting here, Drew, if you're starting here rather than the day number one, you're already way behind the competition. You're way behind.
I wouldn't start here, but I'm saying, like, if you look, at the chart right now, there's nothing to really say there's been a beginning of a bull market yet. on the weekly, in my opinion.
Double bottom at 15.5.
All right,
And
so
the money.
I understand that. I don't want to get too much. I don't want to get too far because I understand the technicals and the levels already. If you don't see it, you don't see it. It's that simple.
Yeah, I don't think.
Out of all the cryptocurrencies on my screen, let me put the tickers on here so you guys can see. If you're on a dark screen, you might not be able to see the. Out of all the cryptos, Dogecoin has the best MACD formation. The best MACD formation that we could see right here. But that's because Doge had that all-time high from Saturday Night Live and it came down. But look how long we've been bullish. ETHW is a little bit choppy here. ETHW is choppy because it's not got its big catalyst yet. ETHW is the coin on here, though, that still hasn't got its big catalyst. So a lot of traders are waiting for that. Solana had the big catalyst already. Like, look at Solana back here. Back here, Solana had the big catalyst because it went to that all-time high over $200 from under like 20 cents. So Solana went from like 10 cents to 20 cents to $2 to $200. And yeah, MACD doesn't look as great here, but it's flagging. We're losing that bearish momentum. We already shedded a lot of bearish momentum for a lot of these coins, and you can see that on the MACD. So Drew said he doesn't see a bull market on the weekly, so I'm going to switch all these MACDs to that weekly time frame for YouTube. Sometimes people get so blinded. Let me
I'm looking at not with my indicators, just like the price action. I haven't seen a nice uptrend to say, hey, look at that bull market there. Like if I was trying to say, look, you guys see this bull market? It's like, no. Maybe if you zoom in and see, maybe we caught a knife that could turn into the bull market. Yeah, you might have called it the first day of like the lowest low of this local, or whatever, even historical compared to 2020. But right now, it still hasn't had enough time to develop into that market is what I'm thinking. It's potentially the start. You're right. You might have called the start, but it hasn't been confirmed that we're in a bull market, in my opinion.
So, Drew, I want you to do something very simple. Just one or two sentences. Write down the definition of what the bull market is. After you define the bull market, you can tell me if it's a bull market or not bull market.
Well, according to the stock market's definition, just on some of the coins, according to Bitcoin, we are not in a bull market. According to the stock market definition of what a bull market is on, let's say, Investopedia.
How far does it have to come up, Drew?
20% after two. Let me pull this up real quick.
And everybody that traded crypto for the last 8 years, you know that the altcoins run before Bitcoin. Altcoins run before Bitcoin at the beginning of the bull markets.
I agree with that. So the commonly accepted definition of a bull market is when a stock price rises by 20% after two declines of 20% each.
Oh yeah, there's people out there that will argue that we never left the bull market for Bitcoin.
Yeah, there's that argument also. I agree.
But for my definition, it fits my definition. Like, here's my simple definition for the crypto bull market, so you guys can understand. In the bull market, altcoins run first. Key altcoins are up more than 20% and holding. Boom, where do you hit it? Very simple definition. Where do you hit that definition? It gives Bitcoin room to run.
Right, but also a bull market is characterized by optimism, investor confidence, and expectation strong results should continue. If you look at the FUD going around with what's happening like with Silvergate, all these crypto companies going bankrupt, the confidence is not there. So we don't have that part of the bull market either. The investor confidence would not be there.
So what you're talking about is fake news, Drew. I'm looking at data analytics. If our funding rate is going to positive levels, that means people are longing. That means people are bullish. Look at your MACD. We're getting that bullish momentum on the weekly. That means that sentiment is bullish.
Yeah, these are all. This is the retail doing that. The whales haven't been moving these last few weeks. Right now, been pretty inactive for the whales.
Whales have been moving. Whales has been moving.
Not as much as they have been. According to Glassnode's data, it has not been moving compared to, let's say, 2020, 2021. They've been dead. these last few weeks.
And sometimes there's whales that are already in position. They're not selling more. They're not buying more. Look at their holdings. Whales are holding more crypto now than they've held ever before. Like crypto wise, like number wise, coin count. They're holding more than ever before.
Right.
The dollar value is down from like that 69K Bitcoin, but they're holding more than ever before in the history of crypto. So you need to look at that.
Yeah, but I'm also looking at these companies dropping like flies and everybody pulling out of anything crypto related, including banks. Investor confidence, market confidence, market maker confidence seems to still be very, very low, and companies are still getting shook out of their positions.
Hey, Tame.
Scam companies are getting shaken out of their positions because they use customers' funds to trade illegally. Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Question. I remember you guys talking about something similar last year, and you were saying in a bull market, the first coin that runs is Bitcoin. They pump it, take their profits, and then the altcoins pump. Did something change?
Yeah, so the Bitcoin dominance change. Bitcoin's dominance has been slowly changing.
Makes sense.
Sorry, I was muted. So if you want to look at that chart, it's called BTC.D. That's the Bitcoin dominance. And we had a spike up last year. Sorry, 3 years ago. 3 years ago we had a spike up, but then Bitcoin started losing that dominance. So compared to the last spike up in 2020, Bitcoin dominance is down by over 44%. And that's mostly in part because of coins like Doge, Ethereum. Just so many coins took large amounts of that market cap.
So that's what I was just going to ask you. The dominance didn't drop because of ETH, but overall other coins as well.
Right. Bitcoin dominance was dropping before FTX started going under.
And even like the large mining groups right now, they didn't have a good 2022, and they're expecting even a worse 2023. It seems that's what they're preparing for, is a pretty rough 2023.
I don't think that's our problem. They need to find cheaper, cleaner energy. It's not my fault they went to areas where energy prices soared. That's a bad business decision.
Right, but can that problem be spreading maybe? Because if the whole world is going to start clamping down on green initiatives, I don't think Bitcoin's going to get the green pass, and there's going to be a lot of new restrictions coming on Bitcoin possibly.
That just means you need more money to mine it, Drew. That means it becomes more scarce. It's very simple mathematics. Supply, demand, equilibrium. Energy costs to skyrocket. Only the people that really are efficient are going to make money mining it.
Miners doesn't make the price go up. They make the price go down. So if the miners price goes up, giving more Bitcoin to the market does not make Bitcoin go up.
Did you ever hear of mining capitulation, when the miners start selling everything they mine?
Yep. Then there's no Bitcoin left on the exchanges because they can't sell it. They don't, because all the miners sell that. They don't hold all that Bitcoin. They put it. That's right.
Yeah, but nobody's going to be trying to buy Bitcoin if they hear that it's getting restricted in the United States. These people in the US won't be.
Drew, what you're saying is completely wrong. That's
exactly when
people started buying Bitcoin, when they heard that it was getting restricted. At $50, they had tight regulations on Bitcoin. They were trying to crack down on Bitcoin. They were trying to crack down on mining, and then boom, Bitcoin went from $50 to $1,000. Regulation only going to make it increase in price. They regulate alcohol. Fuck, they made alcohol illegal. Price went up higher than it's ever been before.
No, they haven't really cracked down, really. But right now, they started in New York. You can't mine cryptocurrencies if you're an institution for the next 2 years. And if anyone gets caught doing that, it's going to be hefty fines. If they don't pay those fines, it's going to be jail time. So they're going to clamp down the restrictions a little bit harder than before. So we're going to see some different scenarios, in my opinion.
No, Drew. So what you're saying is a little bit misleading. So I'm going to read it exactly word for word. New York governor signs first of its kind of law cracking down on Bitcoin mining. But here's the thing. It's only on Bitcoin operations that run on carbon-based power sources. If you went to the Bitcoin conference, you will learn that they're using Niagara Falls and the water for Bitcoin mining operations that are cleaner and with electricity flow. So it's still
maybe
legal.
Someone is,
it's still
legal.
Most of them. And look, that's gonna be your cheapest energy as well. They sell that excess energy from that hydroelectricity. So Bitcoin is still legal mining in New York. They just don't want people using stuff like coal or just like regular electricity. They want to make sure that electricity is clean or excess electricity.
Unless it uses 100% renewable energy, it's banned. You have to be 100% renewable, which probably nobody's doing 100% renewable. Not even Elon Musk and Jack Dorsey in Texas are running 100% renewable energy mining. They know what
I agree, but Drew, since
go
when
visit
does
Niagara
care
Falls.
about,
go visit Niagara Falls and look how much energy is right there.
I'm sure there is, but I bet you whoever's tapping into Niagara Falls is not using a 100% renewable energy, such as Niagara Falls. That's not going to give all of their energy. They're using supplemental energy. So they knew when they signed this into law.
It doesn't stop. Niagara Falls doesn't stop. It
keeps
going.
Stop, but
it's so much energy. It's so much excess energy that we cannot capture that they have to use all that energy.
But there's not too many that are connected to hydroelectric right now.
Yeah, and let's also put in action that there really isn't a large hydroelectric power dam or any sort of power structure. It's really small up the one. I'm from New York, and it's really not that large, the one up there at Niagara Falls. It's pretty small and only does a couple places really close to that area. There's nothing large, big Bitcoining that's being mined off Niagara Falls. So X that right out of there. If anything, it's coming from the nuke plants that are up on actually up on Lake Ontario. So I don't know where you're getting your data from too, that it's coming from Niagara Falls, but back that up first.
No, but even if it came from renewable energy going into crypto mining is energy that's not going anywhere else. So it's energy that's being wasted for financial world, people like us to make money. That's true for every asset. It's not only true for Bitcoin. It's also true for ETH, even if it's proof of stake. It doesn't matter. That's another problem. And, every pound of energy you use to mine crypto, it's what drives the general market higher, I guess.
Joe, you said there's not a lot of Bitcoin being mined due to Niagara Falls. I seen the article. I'll let you read it and see if it's really not a lot. But in my opinion, that's a lot of Bitcoin. That's a lot of equipment. These guys have over $200 million worth of miners that you can just see. It's astronomical. And Niagara Falls, it powers not just right there at the falls, but it also pushes water down. You look on Google Maps, you can see how far the rivers run from Niagara Falls. You can see where the dams are built. You can see where these hydroelectric centers are in America and Canada right there. Why do you think most Bitcoin miners that moved from China, when they come up to America, they go up there to, at the very top, to Canada or New York? Because that's where that hydroelectricity is. And sometimes they get special deals from the government.
Let me read something to you I just found. It doesn't say how much, but it says, attracted by the cheap hydroelectric power available in Niagara Falls, digital mining company Block Fusion took up a residence at a former coal factory there in 2019, followed by US Bitcoin in 2020, which operates from a former sodium plant. Doesn't say how much, though.
What else I'm reading about this is that they're about to get pushed out by legislation because all of the residents are complaining. It's even louder than the fall itself. They're saying it's like a headache listening to that hum of that generator that's going. They're saying it's a very mentally daunting. It's like having a toothache for 24 hours every day Basically, that's the sound of the equipment that they have attached there. It's even louder than the fall itself. So I don't know how long that's going to last.
But I don't see how all this news could affect price upward or downward. It's really irrelevant. In the end, that's already priced in because Elon said crypto pollutes a lot, so we kind of started dumping. And also, at these prices, crypto in general, whether it's Bitcoin or not, you can take anything. Doesn't matter. Or just the fact of trading anyway, or speculation doesn't pollute anymore because prices are too cheap for miners to be profitable, right? So they're turning off. So that problem is solved. There's much less mining going on because it's not profitable, right? Now, if prices go back up to like 30, 40K Bitcoin, then I guess people are going to restart their mining rigs and we'll have the pollution problem come resurface again. I mean, it was crazy, man. People were buying graphics cards from everywhere, burning energy like it's free to mine crypto to make money. That cannot work on the long run. Like, it literally can't.
I was just gonna add the fusion is around the corner, so that will make energy extremely cheap, and that will be one of the positive catalysts for crypto.
I
like
agree, but
almost
that's at
free
least
energy.
30 years. It's in 30 years.
No, it's gonna be faster. You see.
And look, I know some of you guys are complaining about Bitcoin noise pollution, but Bitcoin mining noise pollution is nothing compared to the automotive industry. If you live near a highway, cars don't stop on your highway unless there's a giant snowstorm or a crash. And you're going to hear that noise all day long. Like, the noise pollution from highways in America is way higher than all the Bitcoin mining operations if you were to add everything together.
I mean, it's really funny when you think about it. The fun about Bitcoin is that miners make noise. You guys are seriously thinking that's a
Right.
No, I'm saying that's a reason why this one operation might get kicked out of Niagara Falls, because the residents they're coming together and trying to push them out right now. So if they're successful, they will get pushed out, and that happens a lot.
But let's take a step back. Let's take a step back, because I told people in this Discord, don't assume. Joe, did you look at article? Do you still think that it's not a lot of Bitcoin being mined there?
Damn, that article is just an article, bud. I understand that you're reading an article, but what I'm really doing is looking at the full aspect of it. What so much is mining Bitcoin? It's a complete waste of energy in our society, but it's also a complete good reuse of energy that could be over sitting in our system. That's what we should have, like solar doing it. We have battery systems that are overcharged. We should be doing it through systems that are actually truly renewable, like water. But we don't have battery systems, right? But we do have entire cities that are ready to heat their houses in winters and stuff. Right now, those facilities are just sitting there doing nothing. So really what I'm saying is, it comes from a hydroelectric facility in combination with a couple others there. It's not just the hydroelectric that powers that entire area. There's like nuke facilities to tie into it as well. You know what I'm trying to say? The water always flows at Niagara Falls 360 days a year. That's one place you're talking about. Bitcoin is a waste of time and energy in so many ways, shapes, and forms.
Yeah.
It has to be mined, right? It has to be done to complete it.
Let's not ramble. I want to hold you accountable though. So you told me that a lot of Bitcoin is not being mined on the hydroelectric at Niagara Falls. Where did you get that data, and why did you say that?
Compare it to the rest of the world. It's a dot there, Tim.
It sounded like you made an assumption and you could not back it up with any data.
And you got an article and you're sitting here trying to fucking rip on people. What we're really trying to
It's
say
not just the article. I went to the Bitcoin conference. I spoke to the companies that produce these miners, and I spoke to people that moved thousands of miners up there on purpose because they got that company, their company got a deal from the government to mine the Bitcoin up there.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure in this example you're right, but
I'm ripping on you because you are doing what I told you not to do. You're making assumptions, and then you have no data to back it up. You have nothing to back it up. You're just saying
one article, homie. I've got all kinds of articles. I'm sitting here trying to enjoy my day. I'm listening to you, but you kind of
enjoy your day. Sit back and listen. Then shut the fuck up, because I already told you the other day. Quit making these assumptions, because when you're making these assumptions, you're just giving off all this false information.
You say assumption, team.
Listen to what I'm saying. Maps right now and look at the fucking data centers. They're giant.
Yeah, but these data centers are all very bad for the
Correct.
environment.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Where there is Google,
Say they're bad then. Don't say that there's a
with
little amount.
YouTube,
There's a
Sure,
large
it's
there's
off
amount.
of
Facebook.
hydroelectric, but it's not at all doing anything, Tim.
They all try to make it look like they are clean. You have that Google Clean program where they put solar panels on the roof, but it's nothing. It's not even.
The place is a
5%
disaster.
of,
You go inside of them.
Yeah, it's about 5%. Renewables right now, if you look at the whole
What's a
world,
disaster
it's
when you
not-
go inside them? Be specific, Joe.
It's 10%, team. It's
The
10%.
amount of energy being transferred off of water moving again. Okay, so what we're doing is we're taking water, we're spinning around, we're taking these computers, not heating up homes or anything, not doing anything with the heat, and basically transferring it to our atmosphere again. So basically all we're doing is turning that falling water into heat so somebody can make money off of it. Look at it that way. It's green as you want it to be. But look at what it's really truly doing.
Let me stop
Those
you
big
there.
operations
The energy
put out
has already
lots
been
of-
captured from. The energy has already been captured. They're just distributing that excess captured energy, and people pay for rights of that. You know they can actually buy rights to the excess energy. So the energy
Correct,
that's
it
not
also-
being used to power the homes, the energy that people are not buying, that's what they're using for the mining. That's what they're using for these giant corporations.
They're also driving the prices of like home energy up in the area because they also have a demand. They want to keep these rigs running. Normally, that's when people's prices drop down in the wintertime for normally our cold months. This is what's also driving prices up because it's the big people with billions of dollars that are mining these things that have the money to create all this shit, Tame.
Not with Bitcoin at 17K. It's not profitable anymore. No?
They're waiting, but it's just realize that I'm not trying to argue with you here. All you're trying to do is back yourself up with an article and sit here and treat me like an asshole.
You are asshole. You made a statement that you knew was not true.
That's not at all.
If you drive to one of those centers and you count how many Bitcoin miners they have, you'll be like, oh, this is actually a lot of Bitcoin being mined compared to the percentage of the hash rate.
Oh yeah, there's a lot there, and that's why the problem.
The only reason I got on you, Joe, because you said it's not a lot of Bitcoin being mined through hydroelectric.
Okay, that's the one fact. I'm just saying
only
compared to the whole
40%
world.
though.
I apologize, Tim. I'm saying there's things out here by the Hoover Dam, by all of our hydroelectric creating facilities across the United States of America. That's what I'm really saying. It's not just Niagara Falls.
Don't say that a lot.
Niagara Falls is not a big hydroelectric plant compared to other places around the United States.
Right, say that then, but don't come out and say that.
That's
a lot
what
of
I was
Bitcoin's
trying
not
to
being
say,
mined.
Damon. Come on,
a lot of Bitcoin
quit
is actually
doing
being
this.
mined there.
Quit still fighting with me, dude. I'm trying to be on everybody's understanding side as well. Two people can talk. Sorry, I'm talking.
No, you can.
You can't be on everybody's side either, because if you're on the side of the people that are wrong, you're wrong as well. So
what's the biggest dam in America? It's Hoover Dam, right?
Like, you would never mind that amount of Bitcoin in your lifetime, Joe. It's a lot. If you cannot get it in your lifetime, that's a lot to you. I would never mind that amount of Bitcoin in my lifetime that they've already mined from the Niagara Falls through hydroelectricity. And that's my definition of a lot. If I cannot acquire it in my lifetime, if you cannot acquire it in your lifetime, it's a lot.
Elon
no
had a
idea what
nice
you're
idea, right? He wanted to put miners in space for the to get rid of the residual heat or energy. I think he had a plan like that at one point. Instead of having heaters, he wanted to have miners that produce heat in his capsule.
Yeah, the cooler the better. You want it to be cool because most of the energy is used to cool down the machines. You have to cool them down.
Exactly. But if we also have a separate network that's tied off of what people are reliant on. So if it was something just like a hydroelectric thing that uses like water current that goes through our oceans, our natural waters that flow up and down, tides that go up and down, all kinds of natural things, but it's only tied into those. So it's a whole different area of what I'm trying to say, I guess.
And it's better to use energy to mine Bitcoin than to heat up your pool.
What about the flares off the oil wells? Aren't they trying to use that to mine Bitcoin? And Intel's released new Bitcoin chips. There's lots of stuff feeding in.
I want to remind you guys, though. Look, you're worrying about the wrong thing when it comes to mining. Look how much Bitcoin has already been mined, and look how much has to be left to be mined. All right. The amount that's already been mined can already be traded between hands. So There's not really a high ratio of Bitcoin compared to the amount that's already been mined that's to be left mined. And we already have one more thing that's going in our favor. We are developing more ways to get energy from our planet in cleaner ways. We're developing ways to get energy from earthquakes. We're developing ways to get energy from waves.
Yeah, and use it in a useful application that humans can actually apply. Mining Bitcoin
Yeah, for a long
isn't that
time. I'm sorry, I
application.
just tune in again.
I mean, that's
I
a different
apologize.
subject, Joe. I mean, if you want to go make an electric company and give everybody free electricity, that's a different subject. There are going to be people that are making money from electricity, though. It's very expensive to build these electricity centers and very expensive to maintain. Probably more expensive to maintain than to keep because of how they build everything. Why do you think every time a storm comes, they have to send like 50 guys on trucks with ladders to go out and fix power lines? It's expensive work.
One day, maybe in 10, 20, 30 years, energy will be clean. But if we still use that energy to do not clean things, then what difference does it make if energy is clean? The problem is what you do with it. It's not the fact that it's clean or not.
And look, it's not the heat. The heat's not the problem. What the problem is if there's toxic air, like when you're burning coal, like stuff that you're breathing in and you're dying just from breathing in the fumes. Gasoline, you breathe that in while you're sitting in your garage, yeah, you're gonna die. You're not dying with your Tesla idle in your garage. At the end of the day, people are gonna say global warming and stuff like that, but if you look at historical data, some of our largest warming events were before we even had cars, before we even had airplanes, before we even had giant cities made out of skyscrapers. So look back at the historical charts on global warming, and I think freezing to death is a greater threat than being too warm.
Yeah, I kind of agree in the sense that global warming is like the less bad of the issues we have. We have way worse than that as issues. It's just the collapse of the ecosystems and pollution in general. That's a bigger problem and threat to in a shorter time frame than global warming. Global warming is going to kill us on the long run, not in the coming 20, 30 years. Right now, the problem is like the complete collapse of ecosystems all over the world. And that's got nothing to do with global warming directly. So even with clean energy, we might slow down global warming, but it's not going to change that problem. Just the fact that we're taking up land from wildlife. They literally have no place to live anymore.
I think most of the human deaths that occurred through civilization was because of the freezing events. Freezing events are very hard for humans to survive. They can't get out. They can't get through the 30 feet of snow. They can't go make a fire. They can't go get the wood for the fire. They just end up freezing to death historically. So that global warming, I understand the science, the data behind it that they're trying to push so that they can make money for their nonprofits. But at the end of the day, most of the events for global warming were not caused by human beings.
Yeah, I think people should be more worried about global toxicity rather than global warming.
Shorter time frame, yes. Longer time frame, global warming is really a big issue. I mean, we're going to have to pay to solve that, I guess. Well, all children will pay.
Could be global cooling at the same time, though. I mean, if you look at the weather almanac,
well, if you continue like this, there won't be a next ice age. In 10,000 years, there won't be an ice age.
Depends where. I mean, if you look at the weather almanac, we've had some of the coldest days, even these last 10 years that we've ever had.
You don't measure it like that.
You
measure the average temperature on Earth. Doesn't mean it can get cold in your city in one day.
Why? Well, if the new all-time low. No, you don't measure the average temperature on Earth, because if you did that and you started adding in the core temperatures of the Earth, which are astronomically hot, we're going to be very hot. Look, that friction of the Earth generate heat as well. But then sometimes our distance from the sun, we just go like just a little edge away more from the sun, and we're going to be cold as fuck.
Yeah, the coldest day on Earth, they say, was July 21st, 1983. And we've been doing many carbon fossil fuels burning before that. And yeah, I don't think global warming is what people have to worry about.
It's too late anyway.
toxicity is something they have to worry about.
You go to a third world country, my God, you'll probably develop cancer if you stay there for a year.
Invasive
unfiltered
species.
gasoline. It sucks.
Yeah. Invasive species like fire ants and shit and like insects is the biggest problem. We've killed all our bees as well, man. Deforestation, not just global warming. We're fucking everything. That's a guarantee.
If we didn't use all the chemicals we used on our food in America, there very well could be a global food shortage as well. Insects are devastating to crops.
And the coldest temperature ever recorded, let's say in the Europe and Russia area, was recorded in 1978. It's minus 58.1 degrees Celsius was in Russia. Finland had it in 1999.
Wait until they start adding the moon as part of the Earth and using that data as well to manipulate their data. They'll be like, in this territory, it was like below freezing.
But more mining doesn't make Bitcoin price go up, no matter what, anyway. So the argument's moot.
It's all of this is irrelevant to price action.
As long as there's enough hash rate to maintain the transactions, and there's enough transactions to maintain the network, mining doesn't make the price of Bitcoin go up.
On the opposite, right? It increases supply, so it actually
correct.
Yeah.
If we could have no mining,
like crazy.
Yeah, if we could have no mining.
Yeah, if W, for example, to me, it's like, well, if it's money for the miners, then why should I get
I guess I was really trying to wonderfully get at is there a potential that we don't have to mine the rest of the Bitcoin just so other people can get a couple dollars doing so, you know?
You need an incentive. You could just put it to proof of stake.
Or if somebody did that, correctly put it to proof of stake, then it literally would accelerate into what I think people are believing Bitcoin could be. Is really what I'm trying to say. But where it's at now, and it's all cool.
No, it would become centralized. That would be horrible.
And that's the problem, is that we're hedging right now. Whether it's
and you don't have to mine the rest of the Bitcoin blocks either. It's going to take a long time, anyways.
Well, that's also what I'm saying too. You don't have to mine them.
Well, who's gonna run the hash function then?
Well, I'll tell you who's going to regulate Bitcoin then.
The ones that are already slowly centralizing Bitcoin right now as we speak, China.
Absolutely. That's exactly where I'm trying to get at with it.
That's the basis of all cryptocurrencies, is an incentive function. You have to have an incentive, whether it's to hold it or to run a hash rate. I mean, someone has to be running that hash. You can't run a transaction otherwise.
No, because the block rewards would be worth a lot. Like the people that are very energy efficient, they would run it. Same thing, look at ETHW. ETHW.
Processing transactions is something else than mining Bitcoin, no?
No, when you're running the algorithm, you're verifying that the hash was correct. And you get rewarded in Bitcoin when you create the next block.
Yeah, but look at Ethereum, proof of stake, ETHW. People are mining ETHW, but they're not getting paid. They're actually losing money mining it, but they're still mining it with a lot of miners. The hash rate's still pretty high.
Yeah, and you could run a node without running a miner, so you can still be a validator without minting.
But why would you do it?
Some of you are secure wallet to help secure the network. If you're a Bitcoin maxi, I think every Bitcoin maxi should be running a node. If not, they're not a true Bitcoin maxi. I'm running a Doge node. I'm not even a Doge maxi. I'm just running it for the hell of it.
You don't have to mine. You don't have to use the ASIC miners to verify all the transactions either.
Right.
I don't know why you'd run a node unless you're making money off it. Doesn't make any sense.
Well,
if you believe in decentralization, if you're one of those people that just want to profit off everyone else and not participate into the greater good of something, and you want to decentralize something, then you should participate and run a node. If not,
That
then
sounds
China's
like
going to get all the centralization. They're
that
going to get
sounds
all the
like
hash
a
power,
hippie
and they're going to be
commune,
for
not
the
a.
1% attack.
That sounds like a hippie commune, not a financial institution.
Well, that's what Bitcoin's trying to be, a hippie, skippy, decentralized network, right?
Let me slow you down a little bit. There's a lot of money to be made on crypto, primarily derivatives trading. So these companies are making like billions of dollars per year derivatives trading. And let's just imagine all the Bitcoin's been mined. It's the year like 2,300. All the Bitcoin's mined. These exchanges are going to spend a little bit of money to run some nodes just to process transactions. You get paid a little bit. Those transaction fees, they'll still get paid, but it's not like getting a whole block reward like you get now. It's just transaction fees, but it also uses less electricity too, I might add. So they're just doing the transactions and they're getting those transaction fees. I think it's a tough concept, but if they're making money from it and they can keep it going, they're going to sponsor it. The same way companies like Intel, they sponsor hackathons. You get all these group of developers for SQL or Python. They sponsor events from Bank of America, Wells Fargo. Like, they're not making money from the events, but they'll spend millions of dollars sponsoring this stuff because eventually it develops new talent for them to get more workers.
Proof of stake will win over proof of work once they can definitely they can out the sharding and everything. Once it's been proved and validated, there's no way that proof of work will beat proof of stake. Maybe, but I think they'll develop the proof of stake technology enough. I mean,
yeah. But if you guys are interested, if anyone does want to run a node, just go to bitcoin.org and just follow the links there to get yourself the Bitcoin Core wallet, and that you're going to start running a node, and you can pat yourself on the back of helping decentralization if you like Bitcoin a lot.
And you don't need a lot of electricity to run a Bitcoin node. You can also run a Pi node, a Dogecoin node. It doesn't use a lot of electricity.
Yeah. All you need is 7 gigs of free space, basically, and 2 gigabytes of memory. You need a broadband connection, at least 50 kilobytes per second.
Gigabytes of space. You needed 20 gig in 2017 for Bitcoin. You'll need 100 gig minimum space for a Bitcoin node.
Yeah, but storage is getting way better.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I'm on bitcoin.org right now, and off of bitcoin.org, they're saying minimum requirements would be 7 gigabytes of free disk space.
Maybe they snapshot. You get like a snapshot. You won't have the full chain on your machine.
It's way less graphic is way less storage intensive than Arc. Arc 2, by the time they get all the Arc maps, you're gonna need like 20 terabytes. It's gonna be like, what the fuck? I need like 20 computers to play this fucking game. This flag on ETHW scares me. Like, I drew these caution blocks just to warn people not to buy the tops. Like, I think most of us here, if we missed out this pump and we just woke up out of a coma or something, got back in crypto, this is what we see. And we're not dumping our whole bag right here. We're gonna wait for the retest.
You think Bitcoin is gonna try 17.4? We got 395.
Oh, even though I think Bitcoin can hit 18K, like, buying here is risky. That's why I said if you're buying here, stop loss. It does look like nothing got stop lossed out except for Solana and ETHW though. So if people are buying an orange block, I did encourage, like, at least use a stop loss bare minimum. Bitcoin did not stop loss out. Doge maybe stop lossed out. Yeah, if it was very tight on that moving average. Obviously ETHW is stop loss people, and then Solana. ETHW and Solana is going to be a little bit more volatile than Bitcoin though.
Yeah, so right now Bitcoin's approaching that December 5th wick we had. Goes right up to 17,426.25 on Binance Global. That might be its last resistance until that 18.3. I'm still going to sit on the sideline and relax and watch this thing move.
But Drew, You're feeling a little bit more bullish though, right? Like you personally have that bullish sentiment, or do you still have that bearish sentiment in the markets for crypto?
I'm still thinking that there's going to be a bigger swing down to test that 12,000, 11,900 area. That's where I'm going to put my bull cap on a little bit. I still got lower targets than that, but around there. Here, I'm still looking for swings. I'm looking for plays, but right now, RSIs are still a little too hot, so I'm probably not going to do any trades today.
Right, but you think the markets could be turning around, so next time we retest, you might do an entry, right?
Yeah, I agree. That could be. This could be potential new bottom forming here. I agree.
So that's going to be around. That's going to be around day 70 of my crypto bull market, and that's why I think that's going to be more of the rallies. Just food for thought for the traders out there. Day 70, just 10 days from now, YouTube.
Especially if we break 18,400, I'll be looking for a play to at least 20,800. But yeah, got to break that 18,400 area.
Well, it's working on that with ups and downs. Went to 16.2, found support at 16.5, 16.6. Now maybe at 17. Right now we're smashing to 17.4. There's lots of sell orders there. Well, not lots, but actually, yeah, it's nothing that major. But it's enough to stop the pump on the small time frames.
Like, let me show you a tweet from 7 hours ago. Let me add this tweet to my fucking chart. I'm gonna add this to my chart. Let's add it to Bitcoin chart. It's hilarious. Look at this. Jim Cramer tried to get people out of their Bitcoin 7 hours ago. Jim Cramer says, good chance again to get out of crypto and scale out of Chinese stocks as neither can be trusted. Like, the moment China reopening, he tells people to get out of the Chinese stocks and get out of crypto.
I don't know. I think he's being paid to go against, right? Like, it seems this is too much. Like, I think he's really, like, he knows he's going against it. It's too obvious, right?
Right. Like, after I called the bull market, he was telling people to get out of crypto, like, when Bitcoin is 15.5K. My God.
I mean, he can't be that wrong on, like, things like that unless he's doing it on purpose.
Right.
Or he's getting paid for it.
That's what I meant, doing it on purpose. Yeah.
Yeah, if somebody's muted, like, I can't unmute you unless you come to the voice channel. Fly NFTs, your mic was open again, so somebody muted you. I gave you the open mic rule, just use push to talk.
I only use push to talk. That's weird.
Yeah. I think they saw that it's green lit up, but that's a new thing. Like, I don't hear you like when it's lit up on that green
I need to change that. I need to change my profile. I'm a shitty social media user. That's funny.
What do you guys think about ETH right here? You think that it's a good spot before Binance listing? At what point does Binance list some more of these altcoins?
Maybe when they think the bull market's here.
You know, it's funny how these exchanges have their coins, and they rarely list each another's coin. No? Like,
my God!
In order for you, like, you have to go to that exchange to buy that coin.
ETH does have advantage because Binance already has a ETH mining pool, so it is like has one foot in the door kind of already.
But once it's successful, they'll put it on Binance. Like, once it does a 10x. You know. They just need enough people to be interested in trading it.
Well, that's the thing. They make people interested in trading.
Yeah, but at one point when it's successful, they have to put it up, because otherwise people are gonna go out of Binance to another exchange because that coin isn't there. Also, it's a bit like, you see what I mean? Like, both are true. Of
Oh,
course,
yeah.
if they put it, it's gonna make new people interesting. But they might also miss out on the next coin that's gonna pop, and like once a coin is successful enough, they don't have a choice. They have to list it, because otherwise people will just go to the other exchange where they can find that coin. Once it gets enough publicity on social networks, they probably have bots running, trying to understand which coins they should list or not.
Right, they'll go to METC or Bybit and then do it on the futures there.
Yeah, and Binance doesn't want that, so they kind of have to list it if it becomes too successful.
Yes, sir. I mean, my whole thesis about trading, like I saw Binance, their wallet was accumulating more ETH when they have enough liquidity, which I respect them for doing it the right way, waiting until they have enough liquidity. Then they can list it on futures.
Yeah. Right.
Do you think they would list it on futures before spot?
I think it's already on spot. Let me double check this real quick.
What, ETH? Are you guys talking about ETH?
Let me double check this. I mean, I'm trying to think about how people got it in the mining pool. Oh, no, it's not listed yet. Not yet. Not yet. You're right. It's just the mining pool part that they have it. But it is on METC. It is on OKX. It's
They're also giving zero fees to which is kind of interesting because a lot of these mining pools, even on Binance, do have a fee. ETH mining pool is zero fee.
Yeah, because they want that liquidity.
Interesting. And with ETH, you can still use ACIS or GPU, right?
Yeah, you can. I saw the hash rates. Like, you're not getting paid a lot using the GPU, but it's the energy cost.
Right.
Like, if the price goes above $33, $32, you're getting paid for mining. I mean, the price only has to go there like one time, and people can sell whatever they mined before that.
It's pretty interesting. I'm reading some stats on this Binance pool, and it's pretty big. They had 11% of the whole Bitcoin network's total hash rate over the last year in 2022, mined 11.37 of blocks over the last 6 months as of November 2022. So the last 6 months of 2022, that's almost 3,000 blocks mined. That's pretty big.
Yes, sir.
So if they keep this up, they're going to start giving like the big boys like Antpool and them competition.
Mining is not difficult to set up as well. You don't have to do like too much stuff to set up your mining. You have your miners and everything. You have the software. You have your hard drives. It's not too complicated to set up a mining farm. It just costs a lot of capital. All right, so I'm going to end this poll. 193 people voted. I said, did you make profits in the last 7 days? 67% yes, 32% no. The people that did not earn any profits in the last 7 days, like, if you're on Discord, please share your story. Like, I'm very curious. Because this was like a great week for crypto.
Yeah, you shouldn't be shorting too much in a bull market.
Even if you think it's in a bear market, it was still getting close to the bottom, so that's also a tough time for shorting. By the way,
there are some good shorting opportunities here and there. They just are not working. Doesn't mean it was a bad idea. Just means it didn't work.
Sometimes you can just rely on technicals.
In a bull market, you've got an upward trend, so you're more likely 50% of the time gonna not do well in a short.
You rely on the technicals, you're going to be like that YouTuber that lost $1.2 million at the beginning of COVID because he bought the first dip. He's like, oh, COVID's not going to come to America. It's isolated in China. He bought the first dip. 7 days later, he's down $1.2 million. He never recovered, by the way. He actually quit YouTube.
He never recovered economically or mentally.
These are orange blocks, Josh. These are orange, and they mean caution. Like, I drew these boxes when I came on just to remind people, don't FOMO at the top. If you do FOMO at the top, have a stop loss so that you get knocked out if you're wrong. Just very simple.
And team, don't forget, for the bull run, you need people to take shorts. Otherwise, there won't be any bull run.
No, you don't. Because in a bull market, people are less likely to sell on spot, so spot price still goes up as they're buying. And that's the sad truth. So the people are shorting, they forget that one simple fact. If people are not selling on spot, your short's not going to print. And people are less likely to sell as well. Like, if the psychology is that people are turning more bullish and Bitcoin goes up to 18K, we're probably going to see less sell pressure this time than we saw last time Bitcoin hit 18K. Because last time it was off a parabolic movement, we came out liquidations. This time it was slow, we chugged through here, and we actually started changing that sentiment to bullish sentiment. It's a truth that you need to accept sooner than later. Like, less people are going to be selling on spot if they think we are turning bullish. Look how many people didn't take profit on Doge at 7.5 cents, and we chugged all the way up to 7.8. That's a huge price difference in percentage.
I mean, you need to trap a bit shorts, right? If you want to start a bull market.
No, you don't even need to trap the shorts.
It helps.
You don't need a short squeeze.
You don't need one, but it helps you. But you definitely don't need one, because imagine if there's an order book that's full and people keep on coming in and doing market buys, price is going to go up.
We already liquidated a ton of shorts in the past month, though.
I mean, maybe we've trapped already the shorts. I don't know about that. Anybody who sold below 17K right now is kind of trapped, right?
Even after I called the bull market for crypto, we had Michael Berry come out afterwards saying that he's no longer short on his stocks. And then I was like, oh, he's no longer short. Let me look back. I look back, he is actually acquiring some stocks in December. So I was like, oh, this is great. This is Gucci. Feeling very bullish now.
Have we had a bear market last more than a year in crypto?
It depends on what definition you're using. In the early days of Bitcoin, like, it just kept uptrending, right? And it's very volatile. Like, on the longer time frame, it is uptrending. But on that short time frame, you're like, oh, what the fuck? It dipped 80% today, right? So it just depends.
So but if November last 2021, top of the bull market, it's the top after the top of the bull market, you're in bear territory, and then 12 months after that, It's bull market time again.
I'll be right back in a few minutes.
So it's been about a year, right? Well, check Bitcoin on the yearly chart. There's been only 3 red candles.
Well, that's why I don't know. That's why I'm asking, because I saw someone doing technical analysis the other day, and the way that they drew it up, that all the bear markets had lasted just 1 year. But that was a surprise to me. I hadn't really verified it myself.
How long do you guys think it's gonna go, percentage-wise?
What's that, Finros?
How lower you think it's gonna go? Let's say Matic right now is at 86.46. How low do you think it's gonna go?
I don't know, man.
SPY is dipping. I think it's just
Mhm.
kind of running with the market right now.
I'm on a short right now. I got in my entry price was 87.26, and yeah, I'm on profit.
SPY is at the 618 fib retracement level. 391.03 got a little bounce.
Some tiny thing got killed over there. It sounded like a squeak, very high pitched squeak. That
I'm
was
sorry,
funny.
I have a little parrot.
It sounds like something tiny died in a cute way for some reason.
She's cute, but sometimes I just want to kill her.
Don't say your passwords in front of it.
SPY looking good today. Look like it's going to test that downtrend resistance. Maybe we could break it today.
Oh, I took profits. I couldn't take the gains. I took profit at 95%. I'm happy with that.
Job. What have you been rolling with? Are you still just doing Matic?
What's up? You talking to me?
Yeah, Bruno says, is that what you're doing is Matic?
Was good. Yeah. I did Matic. Yeah, I did 95% just right now.
Pretty good.
Yes, sir. I originally wanted to be on a shore, and then Lucy took me out of it. But anyway, I changed back my mind. So it's in and out a few trades real quick. But I ended up on what I needed to be, a short. Let's see, I enter at 87.26.
That was actually really good.
Look at that, how crazy is the coincidence. I got in at 87.26 and I got out at 86.27. It's not quite the same numbers, but they have a ring to it. This thing looks like it's going down like ferociously.
Yeah, maybe not. We'll see.
Something's happening in the market. It's just bleeding. It's about to hit the 786 level.
EXY is going up a little bit. That might be some of it.
I'm calling 85.26, 85.25. on Matic or maybe 84.20. Sometimes I feel like the only true person that can express how I feel about the market, it will be this rapper. What is the name of it? He looked like a salamander. Snoop Dogg. When he say, "Oh Lord," but the way he say it, yeah, one of those "Oh Lord" for him right now will suit.
All right, I'm back. So it does look like after the caution blocks, we are calming down on the altcoins first. Bitcoin did a little bit of push up after that, but alts are cooling down right here. I'm not trying to scare you out of your positions. I'm just warning you, be very careful. Hopefully you're not over leveraged. Hopefully you're not going to get wrecked. I'm going to step away for a little while, let these levels cool down, and I'll come back a little bit later. Happy trading, everybody.
Take care, man.
Later, team.
I feel so tempted to enter another short, but this is too volatile.
I think you'll get a few short opportunities when J Powell talks tomorrow.
Maybe. All of my instincts, man, is telling me that we can go as low as 77.20. but I still think that it should go higher, maybe to the 89 to the 90s. Just out of how much faster than what I thought is getting there.
Just people watching my stream, I have an issue. I'm staying in my longs, but it's written on my chart, man. It's written like, throw some money at a short if we ever get here. Well, we're even above. Screw the shorts. Although it's getting close to golden at 17. What's this fib? Yeah, right. It's the dump from 18.4 to 16.2. Like, we're not there yet, but we wicked exactly to the middle between the 50% and the golden, which is 17.4. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, let's see if we get a structure here, because people see this as like a upward wedge, which is bearish, right? I don't know how to draw it, but probably something like this, yeah. So we might get a little sign if I want to go down, because for now I don't really see that on these time frames. It would be nice to put in a B, and then, if we get on a high, I could short that.
Hey, Susie, could you fix your mic, please?
Oh, it's not fixed. How about like this?
Much better, thank you.
Nah, I just stepped onto a Bitcoin chart where I wrote a long time ago, throw some money at a short if we ever get here, interrogation mark. I was still holding the longs, just trying to hedge a bit short. But I don't have the structure to do it, like, locally. The area might be interesting, but I guess it played out already once. Now we're back to the same area, and well, maybe the same setup could play a second time. That's generally the idea. Like 17.4 was the resistance on the way up to 18.4. We started downtrending at that level, put in a high. Now we're back at that high from 5th of December. So it could be something similar, at least start a B down. Who knows? Huh? Maybe some buyer will pop in and screw all the TA. Yeah, all he needs to buy is like 200 Bitcoin and he can screw all this.
Hold on, let me get my credit card.
Well, I don't know if you want to do that here though. Why not buy? Yeah, just market buy 200 Bitcoin. That should break 17.4.
Anything to help the Discord out.
Hey, if you go 100x, all you need is 2 Bitcoin, right?
Is that all? If I had 2 Bitcoin, I wouldn't be here.
But that's pretty sure someone will wreck you instantly. No, but let's see 17.3. There might be some buys coming on around there. He cancelled for now, but he'll be back. Maybe he's trying to hold it a bit higher. All right, time to revenge trade. Dot. I'm joking. Well, that's odd. I'm not supposed to be stopped out, yet I got stopped out. What the hell? Oh, this is Binance. Bybit did a bit different. It wicked just below here. Not by much, but it wicked just below, stopping me out. But on Binance, looks like it didn't. Oh no, actually it did. Yeah. Yeah, it's a low. Yeah, but not. It's not. Hmm. The bears are showing off a bit. Gonna take the dog for a walk. Trade safe, everybody. Don't be too bullish or too bearish. I guess we might just go sideways. I wonder if 17.3 is gonna hold. Well, I'll see while I walk my dog.
Enjoy your walk.
Oh, Euro broke its previous highs today.
Bitcoin getting a little bit of sell right here.
Yeah.
Looks like Doge was very close to be able to get to 8 cents, but it wasn't quite able to make it. On Binance Global, it got up to 0.7963 and then slowly died after that. Right now, I'm expecting Bitcoin to go straight down to 12K. Let's go.
Well, as long as Euro is above 1.07, I don't see that happening.
You know I'm kidding, though. But one of these days, I'll be
But
right.
it could. Once we're back below 107, yeah, there's a short to take on Euro in this area, in my opinion. But how far down will you pull that short? One step at a time on the way down, I guess. Take some profits on the way down if it ever starts to work.
My theory is the broken clock is right twice a day. So if I keep on saying it's going to go down to 12,000 one day, I'll be right.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying the other day. Sometimes it's good being stubborn with your idea because, yeah, you might lose a few times, but eventually, if it works, hopefully that'll make up for the losses. Though. Sometimes it just never works, and
Yeah, most of the time it's time you lose, which is more expensive than money sometimes, but people don't realize. Time is more valuable than money. People usually collect money so they can save time, so they can delegate.
Well, you know what? I could pay myself right now, but well, even that dot trade is in profit.
Profits, take it.
It's nothing. I wouldn't count that as profit. Actually, no, it's in the red now. But it was in profit before. All right, so America cannot sustain pump while Europe is closed. Well, there's still no shift. It's still let's go Europe, let's dump America.
Yeah, America's going to be fucked till 2024. Even probably late 2024.
And it'll be our turn after you guys found your bottom, I guess.
Yeah, usually that's how it happens. It has to alternate somehow, right?
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm not sure. I'm not good at that, but I've heard that somewhere. Like it's always later in France than in America. Like it takes more time for recessions to come to Europe. It's like first America takes a big dump, and then it's Europe. But this time it was a bit the opposite. No, for the currencies at least.
Yeah, I think what's good with Europe got lucky with the weather because people were expecting very, very cold and harsh winter with high gas prices and everything. But I think this this warmth is making it a little bit easier on Europe's economy, just a little bit, because it didn't hit those low lows of weather actually.
Yeah, I guess climate change has some good
yeah,
good results. We might have to spend less we might have to burn less gas to heat ourselves once the planet is burning.
Yeah. So we just catch the
but
planet on fire.
It's harder to cool down than to heat. Well, you actually heat in the process of cooling down. So it's really, I don't know how you can't cool something. You can't cool. You necessarily heat something more than what you cool it when you cool.
What I mean, philosophically speaking, everything wants to go to 0 Kelvin. That's its natural state. But once energy is involved, it starts reacting and it starts heating. But if nothing were to move, we would be at 0 Kelvin.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if you wanted to cool down the Earth, you can't. There's no way. We don't know any way to do that.
The sun, it would be by blocking the sun.
Yeah, shade.
Yeah, by injecting things in the clouds, create seeding clouds, cloud seeding.
I don't know if that's really a good idea, because then life is gonna completely disappear. Life needs
It
sun to
adapts,
thrive.
maybe. Something's going to adapt to it, but I think there's cloud seeding happening already, from what I'm understanding.
Hey, less sun, less trees. That all
Yeah,
bioengineering of the climate is really a bad idea.
yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I think it's a bad idea. They should just
But
control
we
the
have
sun.
no choice anymore. We're gonna have to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the one thing that should be going on is a lot of these manufacturing companies with the big warehouses, whether it's in Europe, America, China, they need better regulation and better scrubbers to have the highest tech scrubbers on their chimneys to start cleaning the air a little bit.
Oh, so S&P is closing the gap it left this morning, I guess. Question is, will it hold 3,900?
Bitcoin's still selling off a little bit here. Bitcoin, Doge as well is selling.
Nasdaq has still room to go down to close that gap, but S&P is already closing it.
Yeah, so Bitcoin got a rejection at a very interesting place. That same high I was talking about from, let me see the date. Sorry, 1 second. From the date of December 5th. We were not able to get over that high, which is around, why can't I see the price here? Hold on. Right at 17,399. Just a little bit under 17,400. They will have sell pressure coming on Bitcoin.
Oh, I had two conditional sales, but I screwed them up. I forgot to put market. Oh, well. All right. Well, I'm not going to be in any shorts then. They changed the interface on Bybit. Now you need to, yeah. You don't want to do a limit on a conditional because you got no guarantee it'll be triggered. Unless you put your limit below your conditional. But even then, you got no guarantee.
No guarantee that it will trigger, or
Yep.
but if you do a market at that time and you set yourself an alarm, that's a different story.
But don't even need an alarm. It's just a conditional order to trigger a market order at the price you want.
Well, as
So, like
long
I
as
say, if Bitcoin dumps below 1700, I want a short. Well, you put up a conditional at 17K. That's going to trigger a market and not a limit. And that way you're sure to
yeah,
get
as long as
something.
you can trigger your market, but you can do that on your platform.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Yes. You can trigger market orders on conditional orders.
Yeah,
But by default, it's now. It used to be a market by default, but now it's a limit by default. And I didn't pay attention, and so I
interesting.
got two conditionals that got triggered here on AVAX and Ape, and they put limit sales like literally higher than where it triggered, so had no chance to work.
Bitcoin's still getting some sell pressure here.
Wow, look at Matic go down.
Yeah, I bet you everything's pulling down right now.
Drew, remember that kid a couple years ago that I was talking about Matic on here, and then he finally ended up bailing out of the Discord?
Yeah, Cheddar. I
Yeah,
think he's a
Cheddar, that's who it was.
yeah. Mike. Hey, Fen, are you in that Matic short? Fen Ross? He's been waiting for this for a long time.
Well, I guess 17.3 couldn't hold, so maybe 17.2 might hold.
Nice power hour dump, huh? Looks like it's still selling.
It's kind of the only way to save the dollar from dumping further, which is, I guess, the Fed's point, right? Let's see if the bears are strong enough to break 17.2. There's a few buys there. Not much, but a few.
Just a heads up, Pete. My TA is showing that if this area does not hold, 1751 is the next target.
You mean 17,050, right? Not 17,500.
Yeah, that's correct. Sorry, I just saw the 5-1. Sorry. 17,005.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe that's the new range between 17 and 17.4.
That's what the bulls are praying for. They're praying that 17 somehow holds.
I see 17 on my charts. We're above 17, right?
Yeah, we haven't retested it. We have to retest it, and then when we retest it, that's when the praying begins.
The praying. Oh, you want to buy 17K?
Oh, not me. I'm just saying the bullish are going to be praying. I'm still not bullish. I'm bearish.
Looks like Elon just came out with more Twitter files. So he's dropping more conspiracy exposés.
That's bearish for Tesla.
Bearish for Tesla and for Doge, I think.
What are these ones about?
Looks like it's top Pfizer board member used sane Twitter lobbyist as the White House to suppress debate on COVID vaccines.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, since he's not the richest man in the world, shouldn't we now follow the richest man in the world?
Well, technically, he's still the richest human in the world.
Isn't Jeff Bezos in front of him now? Amazon didn't dump that much. Well, it would make sense, no?
I don't
Amazon
know.
didn't dump as much as Tesla did.
I'm not sure. That's a good question.
I think they said Arnott
Yeah.
tapped him.
But Arnott, they said his family. It wasn't just Arnott himself. So
Well,
as a
now,
sole person.
yeah, but since then, Tesla took another 25% downward.
Yeah, it's been a while since.
I think no, it's like he's probably not even second.
Bitcoin's still getting some sell pressure.
But you'll find out that that French family is not active on Twitter like Elon.
It's a few billions among friends anyway, though, right?
Hundreds of billions.
Yeah.
Hey, anybody in the stock world, can you guys, does anybody know what shrimp and crab cohorts are? I'll look it up myself.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Sorry.
It's all good. Okay, so Bitcoin shrimps are a category of addresses holding less than 1 BTC. Okay, that's what it is.
That's funny.
And a crab, Bitcoin crab, holds between 1 and 10 BTC.
Well, that makes me Bitcoin plankton.
Sure.
Like the plankton from SpongeBob, right? Like something like that.
Well, like they're really, really tiny.
So right now, it's only the shrimps that are adding a lot to their holdings since the FTX collapse. Since the FTX collapse, crabs and above have not really been adding to their holdings. Their crypto holdings, Bitcoin and Ethereum. So all the shrimps are buying right now. Crabs and above are not buying too much.
Long term, that's good news. It means there's less of one big portfolio holding all the coins.
Well, I think the
More
shrimps
diluted.
and crabs have to eat a little to fatten themselves up so the whale can have a nutritional balance, because the whale's going to eat them all.
Not necessarily.
Oh yeah, these shrimps are going to get eaten up alive.
Well, the whale can't live without shrimps, so they go together,
Right, but the shrimps have a very short lifespan.
Well, some of them get eaten, some thrive and become whales. But,
Very, very few.
You need... No, I mean, you would rather trade a market where you have lots of different holders rather than a few big holders, right? So in that sense, it's good to have lots of small portfolios.
Oh yeah, no, I agree, but it's a sign that smart money is kind of on the sideline right now.
It's a sign that smart money exited and that other people bought it.
Yeah. And to me, that is another sign, indicator of.
But why do you assume that big money is always smart?
Because that's how it became big.
Yeah, not necessarily. Maybe he got it from his father, or it doesn't have to be.
Usually, institutional money. Let's say institutional money is usually smart money.
Not necessarily either. Like you go to your bank, you start talking about crypto. They're like, "Yeah, look, we have this product that's linked to crypto. Buy it." Doesn't mean it's smart. It's just they do whatever people ask for.
No, but like the terminology, smart money usually from gambling comes from somebody that has a good winning streak. He's smart money. That's what they say. He's a good gambler.
And even if it's true, those who had success in the past, it's kind of it's bound to happen that success stops eventually, right? Look at Elon. He had a lot of success.
To the greedy ones.
Why bet on the best performers? Because they've already performed pretty good, right? So all that can happen to them is to perform less good than what they already did.
I agree with that. That's why I think Bitcoin is dead.
So I'd rather bet on the worst performer because, well, maybe he'll start becoming better.
Now, when we're talking about performer, do we take market cap in consideration? Do we only take price action in consideration?
No, I'm thinking about copy trades. Like people all go towards the best ROI, but I don't know if that's really such a good idea.
So what, you think this is a big liquidity grab before Powell dumps the market tomorrow?
I think it's going to dump regardless of Powell, but yeah.
I don't know.
Powell has to save the dollar. He's got no choice.
Like, why is he speaking on Tuesday and then the meeting's on Thursday? Like, I don't quite get that.
Maybe a surprise that they have some new regulatory framework for digital currencies. That would be crazy. And they said, we're banning Bitcoin. If you touch that shit, you're going straight to jail. Do not pass go. 10 years flat.
Swim, little shrimp, swim.
You could do it.
The only crab I know is the price this weekend, crab walking.
So Bitcoin whales, those who carry over 1,000 Bitcoin, are the primary category that have been partly offloading their Bitcoin holdings since the FTX and right before, sending more than 7,000 Bitcoin to crypto exchanges over the last 30 days. This is
Price
according
has
to
gone up in the last 30 days, no?
This is according
Who
to
bought?
Glassnode. I'm telling you, the shrimps are buying. They're all chomping it up. They're all eating.
Yeah, but 1,000 shrimps is not enough to buy one whale, no, is it?
Whoa, these shrimps are eating as much as they can before they die.
There's a tiny whale hiding somewhere that's buying.
Hopefully the shrimps, they eat and leave. You know, that's what they have to do. They have to eat and run real fast. They can't eat and hang out, because if they hang out, they're going to die.
You know, buy and hold is still hard to beat on Bitcoin. Maybe the future will give up a different story, but up until now, it's still one of the good strategies out there.
Yeah, as long as you bought way, way back.
Yep.
When some of the people here are still sucking on their mom's breast.
It's the same on S&P. It's hard to beat buy and hold. It's too much upward going charts.
Well, yeah, just say the same thing to the president of El Salvador. I think he'd strongly disagree with you.
Well, it depends how much he can hold.
Exactly. Well, what if you started at the top and this thing could nosedive? I mean, we can have a scenario. There is no ultimate zero, so we can add zeros, as many zeros. Bitcoin could become the price of ship.
D-block. Drew, I give up. Okay.
There's nothing stopping it. It has no intrinsic value.
Pretty soon.
The only thing stopping it is speculation. There's no intrinsic value whatsoever. Zero. There's nothing to stop it from becoming utterly worthless. The only thing that can stop it is speculation. There's nothing else besides speculation that can stop Bitcoin from going to zero.
Yet people are trying to buy 17 too.
Well, yeah, they're speculating right now. It's a speculative asset. But guess what? They're speculating on something with zero intrinsic value that is on its way out the door, that's already performed. Like you said, Bitcoin already did its job. It made a lot of people rich. And right now, people are late to the party, thinking that this party is going to last forever. And they're going to have a rude awakening. And they're going to be like, damn, we thought this was going to be forever. Like a fountain, a golden goose, endless money. Things don't work that way. You don't get an easy ride. Nobody gets an easy ride.
Did you notice that you rebooted Zeusy there, Drew?
How did that happen?
Reboot? What do you mean?
I think you crashed there for a second. You were
I give up.
Exasperated by Drew, you called him D-block, and then you had to reboot.
But actually, I understood now. It's good to have bears, so please short it. Just short it. Go ahead.
Yes, short it. Down. Down to 12K. Be careful.
The more aggressive, the more aggressive the shorts are gonna be, the more they might get wrecked. So,
well, some of the selling pressure might not just be shorts, because it's not all leverage trading. There's a lot of spot trading happening too.
Yeah. But it's the same thing. If you panic sell your Bitcoin right now, it's an aggressive move. It's panic, right?
Right, but if there's no confidence to pick up the mess. That's the whole thing, that Bitcoin's going to need some investor confidence to pick up this mess. Some kind of green light from a market maker, whether it's Jack Dorsey and Elon Musk finally telling people of the world, yes, we did it. We have accomplished Bitcoin at a 50% eco-friendly level of mining.
I don't know who it is, but it's been now 6 months. Someone is buying, right? We're still in the shakeout from the 17.5 dump. Yeah, we put the low at 15.5, but we're still in that.
You're right. Somebody's buying.
Bottom is we're still there, like
Yeah, you're
around
right.
that level.
Somebody's buying
So
right now. The shrimps are buying.
the shrimps are not enough to hold this. No. There's
Exact
some
my
big
point.
players. There's some big players buying.
Mm.
Probably Tesla, Elon. I don't know. Maybe that's why his stock is broke.
The Glassnode data would say that there is no big money buying right now. The wallets that hold over 1,000K, they are just chilling right now. Well, not 1,000K,
How are they gonna
1,000,
make
1K.
money if they don't buy though?
I'm sure they have a lot of things hedged. It's not their
Well,
only avenue. The whales are involved in many different businesses.
it's still the biggest wallets, right? So they sold, but they're still in the game, right?
Oh, some are, some aren't. Some sold. During, like I said, most of them, a lot of them sold during the Sam Friedman SBF scandal, and they haven't come back in yet. Let me see what else we can find. So 3 weeks ago, actually 2 weeks ago, it's even right now it's actually higher. So the portion of Bitcoin supply held by retail investors reached an all-time high starting about 3 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago.
Yeah,
You know, retail investors, that's new blood. You know what new blood is? That's fresh meat. You know what fresh meat is? Food for the whales.
yeah, but they kind of have to follow the market too. The whales, they can't just all their lives make the market. You know, otherwise, they start losing money too. So it's actually, to me, it's not a bad sign. Not necessarily a bad sign, especially at these levels.
And there's another company that can back up this data called The Block.
Imagine this continues. You got retail people buying Bitcoin and whales not buying. Eventually, they'll lose buying. They'll lose influence on the. So basically, whales are losing influence on the market right now, right? They're like losing against the crabs, since there are more crabs and less whales. So eventually, they have to either risk it all by trying to trap the crabs, or actually do the same as the crabs.
Well, but also the crab activity and the shrimp activity seem to be the highest right before the all-time highs when the biggest dumps are coming. All of the peaks, 69K, super high crab activity, super high shrimp activity, but the whales already dumped at the previous dump at 57. The second hump on Bitcoin was all retail. And then it dumped from there. It gave the whales some better exit liquidity.
Capitulate and sell off.
Yep.
Well, I'm a crab from 15.5. They're gonna have to dump it all the way down there to catch me. And I have a stop loss there.
So at the time of this data that was put out, let me see when this data was put out, I think within 4 days ago or something, Bitcoin shrimps hold a total of 1.2 million Bitcoin and have bought roughly 90,000 Bitcoin over the last 30 days. And all of December, the same shrimps accumulated about 60,000 Bitcoin. That's all of December. And when you compare that to ETH shrimps, the trend is reversed, witnessing a sell-off of 300,000 Ethereum over a 30-day period, So the Ethereum shrimp mentality is vastly different from the Bitcoin shrimp's mentality. So the Ethereum shrimps, they basically are the nut sellers, and they were holding only 1.6 million Ethereum at press time, but before that was big selling action from the shrimps. The BTC Crab currently holds 3 million Bitcoin and is accumulating Bitcoin at a rate roughly of 200,000 Bitcoin over the last 30 days. That's the fastest accumulation rate historically seen ever for this cohort. The Ethereum Crab cohort reflects the Ethereum Shrimp cohort sentiment, holding roughly 1.5 million Ethereum and remaining in a net seller position without a sign of significant accumulation. Ethereum shrimps, maybe they know something that the Bitcoin shrimps don't. Who knows? Maybe these Bitcoin shrimps are just blinded by the light.
I don't know, but all my profits from my longs went into Bitcoin. And then I'm playing it on inverse perpetual.
How long can something be number one, though, is my question. Everybody thought Yahoo was going to be number one forever. They're like, oh, Yahoo's taking over. Yahoo's going to be like Terminator, going to take over the world. No, Google took over. Same thing with people thought with Bitcoin.
Well, Yahoo was a Hashcash. I know your story. Could be true, but
it's just the tech, it's not there with Bitcoin. It's old news. It's done its deed. It did what it was programmed to do.
yeah, honestly, people who were gonna sell Bitcoin, they already panic sold a long time ago now. That's not gonna work at these levels. Even
Yeah,
at
but who's going
15,
to come back
14.
in? But you're not going to get enough shrimps to come back in to bring up the price at the Bitcoin levels we had before, especially with new regulations coming and new restrictions on Bitcoin.
Don't worry, there's plenty of investors who are afraid of inflation and who don't know what to do. They might put a few percent of their money into crypto.
Yeah, but a lot of them that have been outside of crypto, they look at crypto as a very negative thing. Like, it's terrible. You might as well go to the lottery.
Yeah. If I'm not
It's
mistaken,
definitely
Yahoo.
a risky asset. That's why you won't put more than a few percent of your wealth in it.
That's true.
Yahoo had the option to buy Google, I think, 2 different occasions, and they didn't take it.
Damn.
Yeah, they fucked that one up.
Yep. That's interesting, though.
I think the first time it was like $1 million, so it was super cheap. They were super small, and then a few years later, it was 5 billion, and they didn't want it then either. So both times they thought it was too expensive.
Yeah, that's why you see companies like Binance, they buy any exchange they see. They're scared of competition. Right now, they just bought another exchange in South Korea. It's probably, I think, the biggest exchange South Korea's had for native exchange. And Binance just bought them out about 2 weeks ago. That's what I've been trying to tell my partners to do, that we should start trying to buy out some potential future competitors while we have some funds on our side right now.
Put the
Especially with
article in the TA chat for you if you want.
Oh, yeah, cool. Appreciate that. Run, little shrimp, run.
How low can it go? How low can it go?
How low can you
Guys,
go?
zoom out a bit.
Oh, that's what I'm doing. I'm zooming out a bit, and I'm thinking Bitcoin has to go down to $3,900. Check out that weekly.
Yeah. Short it.
Yes. I mean, imagine, forget everything you know about Bitcoin, that it's number one, no fundamentals, just looking at the on the weekly. Forget that it has number one
Number
market
one to
cap.
dump to the 0.
Yes, dump it. And forget everything you know about Bitcoin. Just look at that weekly chart and pretend that weekly chart is a 5-minute chart. And you're just looking at an ordinary crypto on a 5-minute. What would you say? Would it be able to turn around here?
Well, we'll see the reaction at 17.2. No, markets are closing in 10 minutes. In the end, there's no change. The same thing is continuing. You have Europe pumping, America barely in the green. So why expect any change?
Why on Bitcoin expect any change? Because this level is not going to hold up that much longer. Because we've been on a bear flag on a weekly, even though you see a double bottom.
But why expect a change of the bullish market structure? No, yeah, it's going to go down. I'm not saying the rest, but to 0 to 3,000 from here.
Not directly from here, but I don't think we'd get back over 21 or 22. That would be like the limit, in my opinion, with what's going on in this market cycle. But ultimate destination, in my opinion, would be around there, the COVID lows. Just by looking at a chart and forgetting all the fundamentals too, and pretending that chart is a 5-minute chart.
I think markets are going to close in this area, and futures will probably try a bounce during the night. We'll see.
Because we still have that huge vector gap. I said Gepter VAP. We got a Gepter VAP.
Yeah, right. There's also
vector gap.
some. Yeah, but that always works both ways. You also have lots of gaps to the upside, especially on the stock market.
Yeah, but
S&P, for example, couldn't fill the gap, but it went to it, right? So it's really early profit taking there.
Yeah, but even a historical gap.
0001. I mean 0009 cents.
So you got a gap above and you got a gap below, so doesn't really help.
Yeah, but the gap below is historical, and it's got.
No, it's very close. It's just from 2 days ago. I'm talking about a few.
Oh, you're talking about this recent one, okay?
Yeah.
I'm talking about a historical one, which would be at. Let's see on the weekly. I'm on Binance. I gotta get. I'm in one jazz.
Well, I'll mute a bit to trade.
Yeah, the gap of November 15th, 2020, when we shot up all the way from 11,000 up until 61,000 in a few weekly candles. But the one gap I'm looking at is the one that ends at 17,000, let's say up until November 22nd. Everything from September 13th, 2020 till November 15th, 2020 is a vector gap that we have to revisit. I mean, yeah, technically we don't have to do anything. But yeah, if you zoom out on a weekly, you can see that gap. I'll be right back.
What's good, team?
What's up? You know, just here waiting for the biggest drop on earth.
Yo.
What up?
Patiently waiting day by day.
My girl came over this morning. Shouldn't be long now.
Tell her to chill out. Tell her to hang out, man. Make her at home. Cook her up, you know, a little something. Tell her to chill out.
That explains the pump. Explains everything.
Been helping Drew FUD a little bit. It's been kind of fun.
Yeah, if I was you, I would just tell her to move in with you.
Chill. We're too close to the bull market, bro. What are we gonna do when it's supposed to go up? I'm still trying to figure out how to deal with that.
You guys are gonna have to do some voodoo and then just get rid of the spell, and it'll be all done with. That's all. I got some Romanian voodoo spells I can help you guys out if you need.
Speaking of Romania, did you hear those leaked Andrew Tate tapes that are out now or whatever?
Nah.
Because he's kind of like doing a lot of self-snitching in like an early podcast. Talking about his whole setup.
He's out?
No, this is just old video. I don't know if he's in custody or what the deal is.
I thought he was in the hospital.
Well, they took him from the jail to infirmary hospital, I guess on lockdown or something hospital. Whether either him or his brother.
I'm telling you, bro, they're gonna try to kill him for trying to free the incels. I'm totally playing. Nobody's trying to kill him. Anybody check on Putin now?
Putin's good. He's bench pressing 350 pounds per day. He's chilling.
Stronger than ever.
Oh yeah. He's eating some power superfood that they created just for him. Probably drinking some special serum made out of like fucking virgin's blood or something. But yeah, Russia. They're saying they just shot down some UFO not too long ago. Yeah, they said they shot down a UFO. Could be a drone or anything, but they didn't know what it was. They're like, there was like a small ball type object. They shot that shit down.
Yeah, the Russians are crazy when it comes to UFOs. They just kind of tell you straight up. You remember the Minister of Defense something a couple years ago was like on his way out. He was like, "Yeah, there's UFOs. Ask your people. They're lying to you."
Yeah, they're wild.
It's like, oh shit.
I wouldn't be surprised if there are like some kind of extraterrestrial intelligent beings.
My wife yesterday, she was showing me a video of a party that we went a year ago, and on that day she was super drunk, and then she was like, "Oh, there was a UFO and all that," and then no one believed her, but she found the video. She actually made a video, and I couldn't believe, man. You know, it's just insane.
Oh. Now, when you see it, before you see it, you don't believe it, and then once you see it, no one believes you. This is the way it works. I saw a UFO live on Discord one night. I'm on the Discord call. I'm outside. I'm like, yo, I'm dead ass looking at a UFO right now. I took pictures of it, posted it. And then somebody's first comment was like, blurry pics, of course. It's like, you think I'm in on it? You think I'm part of the conspiracy?
You're trying to get some views, dog.
Right? I was just trying to tell you what I saw outside, but all right.
Yeah. But yeah, Russia, they're still ramping stuff up. Right now, they're doing joint military drills with the Belarus. It seems like they're prepping up for something. U.S. and Chinese forces right now, they're kind of gearing up for a Taiwan conflict, it looks like also.
I tell you.
they're running all these simulations there too, and these simulations seem to be geared towards Taiwan invasion.
If I can see this shit all the way from my couch over here, I really hope somebody in our military is on point and sees it coming too, because it's not that hard to tell what their intentions are.
What I'm reading here, China's Navy would be left in shambles, and Beijing could lose 10,000 troops, 155 combat aircraft, and 138 major ships, according to the simulation, which are run 24 times, found that Taiwan survived as an autonomous entity in most scenarios, but with heavy losses to all parties. The United States and Japan lose dozens of ships, hundreds of aircrafts, and thousands of service members. And this is to a simulation.
That's interesting.
From the Center for Strategic and International Studies, and the report was called The First Battle of the Next War. And their estimate saying that the U.S. would lose at least 2 aircraft carriers and 3,200 American troops would be killed in 3 weeks of combat.
Whoa. I hope I'm wrong. It just seems really obvious, though.
They said Taiwan's military would be severely degraded and left to defend an island without electricity and basic services. Japan could also lose approximately 100 aircraft, 26 warships. The report said such a war is not inevitable or even probable, noting that Beijing could opt for a strategy of diplomatic isolation, economic coercion instead. And the president of China said the goal is a peaceful reunification with the island, but has not ruled out force.
Pay attention to that reunification word. It's going to be get thrown around a lot in the next couple of years.
Yep. Yeah, we had some guys on here on the Discord. They were part of the military, and they were basically saying, or I know one gentleman was saying, he was like, "Don't worry." He's like, and we were in 2022 at the time. He was like, "Don't worry, shit's not going to start until 2023, 2024." Seems like he already knew that something was about to pop off with Taiwan because we were talking about Taiwan. But guess what? We're in 2023 now, so let's see.
Tell them, Pepin. Fade the rallies.
Yeah, and Joe Biden's on record saying that he promised U.S. military support in the event of a Chinese invasion of Taiwan twice, in May and then in September. White House officials try to walk back those statements once they got heat from Russia and China. They're like, no, he didn't say that. We good.
Bitcoin's at a pretty significant support here. If we can't hold this support, we're going back down to test 16,999.
999.
999.
To go up is so hard, but to go down is so easy. It's crazy.
Well, this is the wonderful world of crypto. Now, we'll go back up here, though. We did leave a vector on the way down. This last hour leaves a red vector. So, in my opinion, Bitcoin will put a lower high here and then continue to move down. Just for transparency, I'm out of all my positions right now.
D-Block, I've been looking at this weekly Bitcoin, and the move that Bitcoin did on a week, let's say from let's say the week of September 27th up until October 25th, November 1st, it's just when Bitcoin ran up from 12,000 up until about 17,100-ish or 17,000. Would that be considered a vector gap?
It didn't leave it. if you look on the you don't use TradingView though, do you?
I'm on something that has some indicators.
Yeah, check look for an indicator called imbalanced PVSRA.
Uh-huh.
And then use that, and that'll draw them for you. But the vector, I've got them up on my screen. As far as weekly goes, these vector gaps that we've had have all been to the downside. And that last run up that we had to 18.3 on the 12th of December was our attempt to fill the last one. Didn't exactly hit halfway.
You're talking about this December, right? 2022?
Yeah. Yeah.
But the ones from 2020.
Oh, my bad. I'm looking at the wrong. Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at the one from 2020. I'm thinking it's never been really revisited since we went upwards. We've never revisited on the downside. So just the price action from like October 11th until November, let's say, early November on a weekly. Just that little bit of meat. It's like a gap.
I see it. No, I see it. It's pretty clean. When you go up to the monthlies though, was it on the monthly or was it on? Yeah, it's this vector gap right here. There is one that didn't get reclaimed, but it's April 20.
2020?
April 2020. Yeah. The month of April left a vector. And look, if you look at my screen, look at where that scam wick from Binance US in October, look at where it hits. It goes right down to that vector. See that?
Hold on, it's loading right now. Yeah, I see that. Oh, yep.
That's the lowest vector that's left, and that's exactly where it scammed to. It's so weird.
That is weird.
These two down here technically also haven't been. Let me fix this because I think I don't have it for showing balances with normal volume. Or candle body. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so that's the lowest vector range there. The 6.9 to 8.3. But I don't know. We could leave that unrecovered. I really don't think. I think it's possible we don't get lower than 11.5.
Yeah, because it's not set in stone that it has to revisit, right?
Nah. Sometimes there's times where it gets left behind. And if you start flipping through time zones, you'll find time zones where those vector gaps there have already been filled.
Mm-hmm.
But this monthly one here is the one that still has real pull. The monthly down to 13.1 is the last vector on the monthly time frame.
Something that's going to be interesting is after this investigation right now. Hold on, why did this disappear? Hold on 1 sec. Yeah, because the DOJ and the SEC are probing into DCG right now. So I don't know what this probe is going to uncover, but if it uncovers some shady dealings between DCG and Genesis, that's not going to be too bullish for the crypto market.
Yeah. Yeah, that.
Yeah, one of the first banks that ever got into crypto, they just exited the business. They're like, fuck it, we're out of here. Metropolitan Commercial Bank. They said no more crypto-related offerings in 2023. Nothing. They just put out a statement today.
It's a good year to take off.
That's what I'm thinking.
So go ahead and show this on the 15-minute. Depends on how far we flag up here.
Yeah, so I never knew this, but Disney World has its own government.
The way it, yeah, in Florida, there was just a case recently where apparently they bought so much real estate that they made a deal with the government where like they didn't even have to pay property taxes. And there was some like weird ass deal they had going.
That's what
So they had developments like full fucking, communities of houses, but they were charging these people property tax, like Disney tax. Like, that's how fucking big they were.
That's crazy. Yeah, from what I'm reading, like they had their own government. They were able to issue their own debts, like governmental debt. They're able to issue debt, basically.
All right, let's see, Bitcoin. What are you gonna do? You're gonna hold this support and keep this going for the bulls, or no? No, we got a nicely formed left shoulder.
Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs is laying off another 3,200 workers. Everyone's cutting workers.
Yeah, that's about to. Yeah, you're about to get all of those, like everybody, all the top guys. Solana might take another little push here. It's got some shorts that it can eat through. Yeah, so had the possible head and shoulders on Bitcoin 15-minute also. So we have to watch that.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting desperate. Even vaccines are getting more expensive. They just Moderna moved its price from $26 a vaccine to $130 a vaccine. You know what's crazy? That Warren Buffett generated over 90% of his wealth after the age of 65. That's inspiring.
Inspirational.
Yeah. Oh my word. Still got some time to hustle then. Okay.
Sophistication, here I come.
So there's still hope for us.
Yep.
Yeah. Keep grinding. Nah, Pepin, I'm looking at a regular head and shoulders inside a broadening wedge, right angle ascending. Yeah, I see what you're talking about on the angular. Mm-hmm. Tesla put a little space between it and its fib circle. It's interesting. Nothing feels better than taking profit and watching the asset just take a shit. It's fucking great. It is kind of nice to see BTC snap back to the Dixie though.
Hey, D Block.
What up?
Is it running with it right now? Like, or inverse?
Yeah. We had a big dump off on the Dixie. It correlated with this move. Nasty dump off yesterday. Yesterday and today. Hold on, I'm gonna put them both on my chart so you can see.
I like what this one guy, Capo, is saying. Capo on Twitter. So he's saying, zoom out. Ask yourself, why am I buying here? Is it because of FOMO? Or am I seeing random altcoins have random pumps, same as have been happening since the start of the downturn? Do I feel the need to buy? You could think this might be the bottom. However, there's not a single bullish confirmation yet. Bearish trend is still intact. Bitcoin and most of the market are testing broken supports as resistances. We have seen this over and over again. He said, I'm not buying. He's also forecasting for a deep dive for the S&P 500. And he's predicting the SPX will plummet as low as 3,180 in February before rallying maybe after, but I'm with him on that one. The larger time frames, I'm zooming out, and I don't see any confirmations of any kind of bull market yet.
It doesn't matter how many times you warn somebody that there could still be a pump to 17, could still be a pump to 18 before you turn around, and they'll
What are you
always
talking
forget
about?
the last part of it.
What are you talking about? We're in day 70 of the bull market.
I hear you.
Yeah, I'm just hopefully not because they already sold.
Damn, someone lost $8 million trying to get an airdrop worth of $2,000 of Uniswap tokens. How could you have that much Bitcoin and Ether in your wallet and you're still falling prey to scams like that where someone's promising you 400 Uniswap tokens? 6.5 6.5 million was drained from one wallet, and let's see, 3.9 million from the other wallet. Ethereum and Bitcoin. It was a phishing attack, basically. So these guys pretended to be, because there's some people that never got that Uniswap airdrop from back in the day, and they're like, hey, if you lost your chance to get the the Uniswap airdrop that we did when they launched, here's your other chance. And it looked like it was legit Uniswap, and they got scammed. But there was no exploit.
Yeah, it's usually user error.
Yeah. Remember Cream Finance when a hacker stole like 8.8 million, and then returned 7.1 million or something like that?
Yeah, and he said he was like a white hat hacker or something. He was
Yeah,
just
that was an inside job. So Binance, they saw about 25% of their assets removed in under 2 months. The BUSD outflow was about 3.5 billion BUSD. Now that's weird. I think that was CZ doing that, because if I was trying to move if I was like scared of Binance, I wouldn't move my BUSD out of there. I would sell BUSD.
Right. Yeah.
That was someone inside shit right there. Probably going to swap it on some swap and dump it. %31% of Binance asset holdings are made up of BNB. But what's weird is data. All this data is from CoinMarketCap that you get. Binance is co-owner of CoinMarketCap. So it's like, is it only 31%? Is it more? But that's what CoinMarketCap's saying, is that 31% of Binance asset holdings are made up of BNB. Binance reported a much lower number in November. So between November and January, their BNB holdings rose a lot. Their biggest chunk is what? 31.86% BNB, 19% BUSD, 16% USDT, and only 9.9% Bitcoin, 7% Ethereum.
They're holding as much BUSD as they are Bitcoin.
They're holding more BUSD than they are Bitcoin.
It's crazy.
Yeah, 19% of their holdings is BUSD. Only 9% of their holdings is Bitcoin.
Oh, I thought it was 19. Okay, I thought they were both 19%.
Only 9% Bitcoin.
And that's their holdings. Those aren't customer.
That's their own.
funds,
That's
so.
yeah.
Yeah. I gotcha.
That's their token allocation basically for their internals.
Yeah, it's just sketchy because that's their holdings. So when they go out and they look for loans, their valuation is based off of their holdings, and that's a lot of air tokens. That's kind of the same thing.
Yep.
The FTT got in trouble for. Not that it's illegal, but it's just you don't really want to see that.
Yeah, it's more than 50% of BNB and BUSD because 19% plus 31.86%. That's about 50% of just in-house holdings. USDT 16%. That's crazy. There's a private company that did a report. Let's see. Cybersecurity firm CER Live reported more than double CoinMarketCap's $4.3 billion estimate. Yeah, Binance is sketch.
Not even gonna give us this right shoulder BTC, huh? Just gonna hit us with the old one-arm bandit. I think this week's definitely gonna have some playable moments, though. CPI numbers are coming out on Thursday. What I suspect is this is a liquidity grab for before that. They'll dump price, jump back in for the CPI numbers, push it up again on that day, and dump it after. So this week, a key word for this week is going to be positioning.
You know what else is interesting? That since 2021 June, Binance has not had a CFO. And that's pretty interesting because CZ would probably want a CFO. So a lot of people are, they're saying it's unsettling questions about CZ's power to spend money that might not be his to his restock. Like he might not have that power right now. If he can't assign a CFO, is he waiting from higher up from the CCP to assign them a CFO? I think that's what's going on.
Yeah, he probably hasn't because he can't.
Exactly.
Above his pay grade.
Exactly.
All right, we just broke down past that neckline. We're getting towards the bottom of the broadening wedge. This has to hold, or we're going back to 16,999.
999.
At this point, I'm rooting for anybody still in the trade. I'm out. Nice first 2 days of trading though for the new year. Can't complain.
Yo,
Yo.
since you're done trading, D-Block, might I borrow you for some live therapy for about 5 minutes? Would that be?
Oh my god.
Okay.
This is still going on?
Of
Go
course
ahead,
it's
Joe.
still going on, Glue.
My God.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. I'm about to roll something up, anyways.
Okay, well, like the live therapy room. I'm not telling the YouTube this
All right.
shit.
Come on,
I know.
YouTube deserves to know. Let YouTube know what the
I'll
deal
be
is.
waiting for you to get in, Doc.
What you got against YouTube? Maybe YouTube can give you some therapy. Bitcoin dippity do.
Why couldn't all the trading days be like yesterday?
That would make it just too easy, right?
Nothing wrong with that.
The coulda, wouldas are floating around in my brain, but I refuse. I refuse to actually say them, but they're floating around up there.
It's like doing them push-ups, huh?
I actually could because I've been working at my desk all day at my 9 to 5, and I could probably. You know what? I'm gonna do them.
Well, no, don't do the push-ups unless you might as well give us a could have, should have, or would have if you're going to do the push-ups.
Can we do squats instead of push-ups or no?
Yeah, I guess we'll let it slide.
But you have to multiply by 5 if they are squats.
That's
Yes,
fine.
I
will
agree.
do that.
At least 5.
So embarrassingly, it's dumb because you already know, what you did wrong, and so you're like, you see? But basically that death cross, I pretty much watch Tame stream. Just, I have my own charts in front of me too. I'm doing my own charting and stuff, but so I take those crosses with a grain of salt, but they're a good little indicator. And when they're right, though, they're right. And I was here, so it bugs me when I'm here watching and I miss something or I don't listen to the people that know more than I do. So if I had gone short, because I was like, I'm not going to short anymore, it's not worth it, but that would have been a good short right there. And I was watching SPY bleed the entire day. I was like, oh my gosh, at 393 is a huge resistance. It's going to be a problem. And then I watched the whole thing roll over and do exactly what I thought I was going to do. And then I didn't follow my own gut on it. So if I had gone short when I wanted to, I would have been up fat, basically. I'll go do my squats.
Take notes of, your feelings, and hopefully when scenarios come up, you listen to your gut. That's, I think, what it's all about, is trying to follow your gut instinct. You're always going to get outside influence, outside, you're going to see other YouTube channels, this YouTube channel, this Discord. But at the end of the day, always best to listen to your gut, your own gut.
At least now we can talk. There isn't a guy here saying, let me teach you something.
Let me teach you something. Bitcoin is going to 12K.
Yeah. Behind computer, everyone does that. It's like the kids that play games. I tell them the same. Behind computer, you do that. I want to see you do that in my face. Offending me and telling that you are teaching me something.
Okay, squats, and I did the push-ups. My bird started yelling at me, or cheerleading, I don't know which, but I felt like I deserved it all.
And I'm trying to check one too. You're good. Thank you.
What's good, YouTube? What y'all doing out there? Y'all buying a dip or you just letting it? I'm back. Shit's still in the same exact spot. See if total crypto market cap can stay up above 800. Hold 800 as support. But she's looking weak. There he goes. I think Drew stepped away for a second. Steep block. Said if BTC is the house and Doge is the money, what's ETH? ETH is the software that the machines are running off of in the casino. A bunch of different one-armed bandits, different games, all based off same software. If we're gonna keep the casino analogy going. And ETHW, I don't know. ETHW is outside in the parking lot, parking cars in the valet or something. I don't think they let it in the casino. Oh yeah, right now any gig with like cold hard tips is where it's at. Cash tips. Funny. Well, we're finding support in this broadening wedge. We wicked under, but bodies are all closing up above support. The pattern is still valid. I'll be back. I'm gonna handle a couple things. Trade carefully. It's the pattern I'm watching here up on the screen. I'll be back in a bit.
I just watched a video and the guy says Cardano is a casualty to the DXY. That's pretty fun. Like for him, Cardano pumped because DXY dumped. Well, I guess that's a bit true, but
What's up, man?
Looking good, Drew. Looking good. We're dumping. BTC, let's go.
Yo, yo, what up, team? Happy Monday, Brody.
What up? What up? I hope you catch that dip. I hope you went long.
Yeah, definitely didn't catch the dip, but if you did, man, good shit.
Yeah, I mean Dubai. Jim Cramer said, you should sell your crypto today. You came ready for the weather. Yeah. Have a good one. You're leaving? More.
Mic check, mic check. Just testing out this new mic.
Sounds good.
Thank you, thank you.
You're good, you're good.
Sounds
You're
good.
good. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it.
Hey, we dumped, but are we gonna hold this or what? What do you think?
Just about to turn on the charts. I haven't even looked at the charts in the last hour or so. We back towards 17K.
We dumped at 17,123 lowest.
Nice.
So basically, what we said 105. You know.
Yeah, 17. What? It went down to 17,128. Perfect on the dot. Right on my line here too.
I couldn't help myself. I bought right where I sold. I bought back in. I was like, fuck it.
Yeah, be careful if it's not able to make it over 17,221. You know, that's gonna on the small time frame. The big resistance right there, right at 17,222, basically.
I was either buy Bitcoin or go play blackjack or Texas Hold'em tonight.
Yeah, I'm still on the sideline.
Elon just tweeted.
Who said that? Who just said Elon just tweeted?
I don't know who said it, but I don't see a tweet.
I didn't get a notification or whatever.
Now it's the same dude that said that shit last time. If anyone knows who that was, let me know.
Yeah, I was there for that.
Yeah, you gotta take that fake Elon profile off your whatever inventory.
They're filling, and we need it. Yeah, we need to find out who that is.
Whoever just said Elon just tweeted, care to tell us why you keep on saying that when he's not tweeting?
Is that the guy that Tim said if you do it again, you're gonna get muted for a week?
Yeah. I mean, would you like to share? Maybe you're following a fake Elon account. We'll give you the pass if you confess right now. If not, we'll get your ass. When Tame gets on, I just noted the time, 7:22 p.m., 7:23. When you noted, we're going to find out who you are.
When you do that, how would he know? If
He'll just
it's
look at the
recorded,
log.
how would he know the voice?
He'll look at the log, 7:23, who was speaking. He can figure it out.
Or let you see
So
what's speaking at the time? That's pretty cool.
I think so, yeah. So whoever, I'll give you one more chance to either say who you are and stop doing that, or we're going to find you because I jotted down the time you just said that. All right.
It's close.
Oh no, what do you think, D-Block? Did that invalidate your right shoulder or what?
Sorry guys, it was fake tweet.
Wait, it was fake?
And he might start accepting Bitcoin pretty soon before 20K. That's just me though. Tesla might be accepting Bitcoin.
Your microphone's a little muffled. What did you say?
It's Bitcoin before 20K, you know? Maybe it helps the stock go up in Bitcoin too. Nice. We are pumping. Let's go. We are pumping. Hopefully we pump back up to 17.5. Are you gonna play? What's your face? Um, what's your name? The Brazilian guy?
No, man, I'm I'm not in any play to be honest. Just watching.
You didn't short us up? You didn't short Solana at 16.5?
No, man, I didn't do anything. I'm telling you, I'm just watching. These past few days, I have been so busy. It's just stuff. I see all this movement, and I'm just not really, trying to get in any place.
Is Tesla at ultra low, or you think it's gonna go to $50? I'm gonna double down if it goes to $50. I'm gonna go degen.
Yeah, I was
But
following the wrong Elon Musk. Sorry, guys.
Was that you that said Elon tweet? Alright, delete that guy. Just be careful because you're gonna get in trouble. Send a message to Drew and tell him that you said that you came forward and said it was you, so they don't do nothing and mute you. Non-fitted, but I don't know about what.
This might be the right shoulder playing out.
Gala released an article on their website about the film coming up and everything, and I guess The Rock is going to be a producer. There's an article on their Twitter page. Why the hell is FTX token pumping?
What was that?
FTT, the FTX token. It's up like 32%.
What? How was that even on your radar? You just randomly checked?
Well, it's on the leaderboard on KuCoin.
I'll have to check that out.
I've been using KuCoin, and I just happened to notice. I'm like, what the hell is it going up for?
Hmm.
I know I wouldn't touch it.
No. Look, I'm curious. I'm gonna go check it out.
I just read an article. They liquidated $240 million of shorts on FTT token. That's the only reason why it's going up. They wanted to liquidate people.
CoinDesk says that it's a short squeeze because of the rally today.
Yeah, I just read the same thing. They liquidated $240 million in shorts.
Can you imagine if SBF, like, he claimed on not guilty? I mean, I feel like we need someone other than me to spit some facts, but I couldn't imagine in a world where this thing recovers, but can it? I don't know. I mean, at least, like, yeah, squeeze the shorts. I mean, it's not completely zero.
Dollar released more news about the movie they have coming out, the documentary, and I guess The Rock is going to be a producer, something like that. They have an article on their Twitter page.
Yeah, I have a long in Gala right now. It's so small though, so it's not like anything. It's like $1 that I've got in there, but I'm in that one. That's the only one I'm in.
Yeah, I've been in it for 2 days now. I actually fell asleep. I woke up, it was down. I'm like, oh shit. I started going back up. I'm like, oh well.
Yeah, I'm also paying attention to D Block's diagram. It's got a head and shoulders on 30. Seeing if this right shoulder plays out.
What, Gala?
I don't think no on Bitcoin. I don't think Gala is really caring about. I mean, it relaxed a little bit from today, but even the SPY, like everything. I mean, the SPY hit 393, and then that was major resistance, and then it just bled the rest of the day. I think that the market, just everything correlated with each other.
Well, it had the need. It didn't make the right shoulder yet, right?
On Bitcoin, well, D-Block's got that 30-minute chart up. It's not perfect, but it might come up here and retest the level, and then that's probably the bounce you're seeing right now. I remember 17.2 being a really important level to keep or hold.
So you sit the market bled all day? I just got up a half an hour ago.
Down big.
Dump it.
Everything dumping. Here we go. There's got to be so many liquidations that these things can eat up. Num num num. All those longs. D blocks head and shoulders pattern is making me laugh right now with how like it's almost just too
Well, the equation is very simple. Basically, here, multiply your leverage. Like, take your leverage. If it's any number greater than 100 times, and you divide that number by 100. So if it's 100 divided by 100, that's going to give you 1. So if your margin in the trade is $100, every time it goes up 1%, you're going to get $1. Every time it goes down 1%, you lose $1. 200, you would do 2. So it'd be $200 down every time. So I put the formula in my video. Not really. Because that means people are shorting it heavily, which means funding rate's going to be negative, which means I'm going to get paid for staying in along. So if I do it for something like Doge, all right, so we got some green blocks here. We just had a big drop. I don't know if you guys are playing video games, but we just had a big drop. From my orange caution block earlier, Doge wouldn't. From the orange block for Doge earlier that I drew to warn people not to FOMO at the top, we're already down 6% from there. So if anybody went long on Doge earlier, we're down 6%. ETH-W did not come down as hard. It went down, well, right here it's about 5% down, but earlier it came down about 7%. Solana was the one that took the fall, over 8% down from the orange block for caution. And then Bitcoin finally fell at least 1.2%. Bitcoin went down as low as 1.2% from the caution block. My goal this morning was to remind people that you don't FOMO at the top. If you miss the run, don't FOMO at the top. But yep, definitely, like, this is an opportunity people can scalp, but it's still like risky. Since the orange blocks, we've been coming down for about 10 hours. Wow, I've been out for 10 hours. Woohoo. I'm glad I didn't force a trade for these 10 hours sitting on the sidelines. I'm talking to people on Discord, but they cannot hear you guys. You cannot hear them because they're in a private channel. YouTube can hear me, but they can't hear Discord. Discord's on a private gaming channel, so I'm not broadcasting their audio. They cannot hear you. They can only hear me. Bonk came down again pretty hard. People thought it was going to run, and then they just got bonked back down. I think we keep making these lower lows on Bonk. Bonk the bag holder's coin. Well, token. Richard Hart's live right now on YouTube. Oh, no, I might go... Oh, I can play it right now because YouTube cannot hear. He's talking about Pulse Chain and software development. He's got 3 hours as chat. Hey, he's talking bad about BitBoy too. I just screwed my green block, so I'm gonna hop off here and go listen to Richard Hart live on YouTube for about 3 hours. Yeah, I understand. Alright, I forgive you. We got liquidations up to 8.2 for Doge. We can go over 350 for EFW and Solana. Solana might run out of gas, but it can gain that momentum. We have liquidations all the way up to 18. So maybe between tonight and tomorrow, we'll hit that $18 range. I knew Solana could hit 18 because I had that dream. It's Solana 18. We're going to get there one day. So pretty soon. Solana 18, 18, 18, 18. Yeah, we got very close. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna hop off the Discord. I'll put my account down in TA. I'm gonna go play on my TV. He's on YouTube. I put an announcements tab. All right, so I'll leave this channel on YouTube. I'll open this back up. Blah, blah. See you guys later. I'm gonna go listen to Richard Hart.
Sure.
Samsung just came out with a 57-inch ultra wide monitor. Thing's humongous.